Camera being naughty camera. Wake up, camera. Hola? Hold on. My camera is being a bit funky these days. Hi? Hi, camera? It had an update today, and it should be working. Oh, maybe the update messed with that. Hold on. I thought I checked that earlier. Edit properties. This one? No, not this one. Look you. I'm gonna need you to do the right. Why you no work now? My posture is great. Look, you can't even see me. We technical difficulties. Okay, let me just close my chat here in case that all comes back up again. Oh, nope, we're good. Let me look. I'm gonna need you to do the thing of which I am thinking. Uh-oh, I might have to go without camera today. Goodness, that's not great. Let me check over here. Output UVC. Anyhow, besides me having problems, how are you guys? I hope you're all having a good morning. Is there an update? No, that is not an update. I will, in fact, try turning it off and then turning it back on again. Good old Minna with the IT. Which one is it though? Buttons. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. I just kind of shifted that. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. This. Connect close. Let me just turn that off for a second. Hola. Hola. Yes. Button. Hi. I found some people. Look at that. Beautiful. Oh, turn it off and turn it back on again. Good morning. Oh no, it's hot. I have a wonderful HVAC. It's always like 70 degrees here, which is cold for me. Thinging in this economy? I know. Goodness. Hi. It's good to see you all. It's been really fun, like starting up my stream and noticing there's more and more people just waiting for me to start than there used to be. So cute. Love you guys. Okay, so today I have been here camping Butler all morning. I did get the fang. I did get this off the noble. I was camping the wrong thing for noble yesterday. I accidentally found noble up. I was killing a mob next to the mob that spawns noble. So if you are camping the white gold necklace and you are in lower Guck trying to get the noble to spawn, go to where I was, ignore the guy standing still and kill all the mobs that path by him. It's one of the pathing mobs. How embarrassment. Okay, but that's how you get this one. We do have one of the fangs. Let me see. It's here somewhere. There we go. We got one fang. We just need one more fang and we can hand that in as well. And then we will have done those two quests that we've been trying to do. I did forget that you also need to have the Avenging Caitiff up. So remember that rare that was in the hallway that was pathing back and forth? We have to not kill him. No one saw that. Just pretend you killed the right guy all the time. Exactly. No. We were just having terrible spawn luck. So let me just go check. Nobody here. Oh, I got fixed my chat again. Uh-oh. There we go. Technical difficulties are technical. There we go. We're good. We're good. Yeah, terrible pH like. See, you got it. You understand. So the one that spawns in here might not be up. I just recently passed through this one. Yeah. This one that spawns up here is the Avenging Caitiff one. And you actually need to hand the fangs into that guy. So you'll have to try and get him to spawn whilst you're trying to get Maid and Butler to spawn. Which they should be spawning soon. I've been clearing 2 instances. I don't remember what the respawn time is here, though. I have a bit of a gravelly voice this morning. I'm not entirely sure why. It's like not hurting or anything, just gravelly. Hi, Morbs. I didn't know her pet was the right guy. Look, the right guy is my husband. Only right guy in the world for me. Let's see. Do we have respawn? Oh, we do. Okay, good. Kill you. I will go down because that means the usher should spawn soon. Or whoever it was down there. This is my favorite combination for just like running through stuff because Rogue SOS, Shroud of Stealth, lets you not have to worry about swapping between Invis Undead and Invis. And then you get to Bard speed whilst in Shroud of Stealth, so you're not sneaking really, really slow. Whoops, I'm pushing buttons. All right, add more things. You're all gonna die. Everything turned to death. And then you have Ranger Track, though you could probably put Druid there if you wanted to. Like anything with a good track. Bard is just a little bit too small. Don't aggro me. That means I just have to... No. I did get my achievement for killing all the rares here. Bound at the Butler and gated. Oh, you poor thing. It's 15 or 18 minutes. Okay, that means I can run through like 3? Yeah, about 3 of the instances. Let me go this way. I have to go down and try and get the caitiff to spawn on one of these. Because you can swap instances every 5. So that lets you cover 3, which is nice. I'm okay running around. We're good with that. Oh, no caitiff here. Bink. Well, she just kind of died. How long do we have? I'm in combat. How long do we have? 84 seconds. We're good with that. And then we have some raids I need to do. Unfortunately, they reset the raid timers, and I hadn't done any of my raids. But I do want to go up there to Norak and see how different he is to try and heal through with a pet tank, because that was really difficult for me before, and they changed his damage, and I haven't gone up there yet. I also want to see how far we can get with a full caster team and a full pet team. So we got some plans today. We got some plans, and I'm excited for it. I think okay, so they did some hot fixes. Let me just bring up that really quickly. Hot fix was a lot of changes to Sky. I've heard good things about the damage changes to Sky. Unfortunately, it sounds like the Griffin is still being a bad Griffin, so we still have issues up there. They did say they fixed the lockout loot with groups. I have not tested it, but I'm hoping they did, because that was really upsetting. Other than that, let's see. Oh yes, they added in case you missed it, they said that they incorrectly flagged those items as quest. So we were running around looking for something that wasn't there, but that's okay because it was fun all the same. I did say that there was the possibility that it was incorrectly flagged because I only just put that in. So I was prepared. I was prepared. It would be awesome if you could talk to any NCT while sneaked and find an alternative way to unlock agnostic by talking you out of it. That's awesome. I would love little like secret things like that. I love that kind of stuff. Oh, and speaking of CT, he will now call for help. So his minis will come help if you don't kill them. Apparently people were just going straight to killing CT. I didn't even consider it because I'm used to the minis attacking. All right. Can we swap now? Excellent. I'm in 0. I was just in 1. We'll go to 2. We'll go to 2 and hope nobody's up there. I would really like to finish this quest. The other thing we can do is unlock some more races, because I know some of you would like to unlock some races. Oh, Garton's up. So this is the one rare that most people miss. I'll show you how to get to him once we do this round. I know a lot of people would like to know how to unlock some of the races, because some of them are not turn-ins. Some of them, like handing in a 400 wine. Some of them require you to actually do questing to get them unlocked. So I wouldn't mind getting that done for some people. Apparently Barbarian is really good. So Senelier, who we see in here quite often, unlocked by Barbarian at level 7, I think it was. He started at 4. And you get plat. You gain plat whilst you're doing the quest. It's just a lot of running around. So I want to see how that looks. My Discord, our Discord, was full of potential starting class ideas. So basically what class and what race you start with, where you go to unlock another race, and then what you do with that stuff. I think it ended up being start human, because that also unlocks half-elf. Then take your human and go do the barbarian quest. That gets you platinum, and then you can use that platinum to start unlocking another thing that requires hand-ins. So that was the theory crafting last night. Also, why don't I have this on? There we go. Goodness. Go up top. Missing my most important buff. Down. I do have to change out of dwarf. I know we love dwarf, but I am not a dwarf. I just keep forgetting to change it. I need to go back to elf. Let's go around here. Back down here. Go kill who is ever in that corner. Which I don't think is Butler. Nope. Hi, how you doing? Goodbye. All the other rares are relatively easy. I want to play so bad. I want you guys to play so bad. It's less than a week now. Less than a week. Soon, TM for the pre-order beta. So good. Okay, so let me try and remember. Okay. So from the entrance of the castle, which is over that way, you come through here, you go down here, through here. So this way. You want to go around the corner and down. So this is how you get to where Mayong Mismore used to spawn. This used to be his tower, but now it is not. And you go up here and you go, okay, well, I can't go any further. This is actually a lift. And here is the rare. This is where Mayong Mismore used to spawn. There you go. A lot of people don't realize you can actually get up here. Dwarves and gnomes run faster? No, they don't. You just feel like they do. Just make sure you don't get burned out in the pre-order beta before launch. That is a good point. A lot of people are going to get in there and basically no life it. Go touch grass. It's okay. I know I'm one of the weirdest people to say that because I play this game nonstop. But if you are not a kind of person like me that is capable of doing things over and over again, restarting over and over again, going all the way to 50 and understanding that your stuff is going to be deleted, don't burn yourself out. Just give it a go. Make sure you're going to enjoy the game. This is where you get the glowing iron pike, which is not so great anymore. But maybe Miss Moore will get a loot pass. Do we have enough weight in order to swap now? 13 seconds. Oh, not bad. I would use pre-order beta as a, does this class feel right for me? Does this race feel right for me? Should I go here, there, where? You can, in 3 weeks, I quite assure you, get all the way up to 50, do all the raids. You may not make D4 in all the raids, but you can get up there, do all the raids, unlock sky quests, etc., etc. But don't get to the point where you're like, okay, now I've done that and I don't want to play again. I do not recommend that. I do not. If you start feeling burnt out, do stop. It's going to reset and you can start again. And you can start again at a better pace than what you just realized you did. I know this because that's what I do. I played Final Fantasy, what was it, 15? No, 14. Whatever the MMO was. I always forget the numbers because I'm terrible with Roman numerals. I played that for a month and burned myself out so fast, getting every class to max, getting every class their weapons. 14, yes, 14. And then I was like, well, there's nothing else to do. And then immediately stopped playing. And I don't think I ever went back. Yeah, it's not a race. It's not a race. Just use that time to find what you enjoy and then take that with you to launch. So yeah, I am definitely the person that has a lot of time. I will hyper focus. Like I don't have ADD or ADHD or autism. I do have OCD though. So I will hyper focus on something, finish it all up, and then get to the end and go, there's nothing to bring me joy anymore. Don't let yourself do that. Though I will say there is plenty of things for joy here. Just make sure your joy is going to stay there. Beta is not going to stay. Okay, back to, I don't know how many times I'm going to be able to do this. Again, I am not a big on the sitting in one spot for too long. Go this way. Do we have, okay, Caitiff is up, so we're gonna leave him up and hope that Frowny Face doesn't kill that. That's okay. Yes, feeling that, but time up to that point is awesome, absolutely. For the most part, when I buy a game and I hyper focus onto it, I do enjoy it immensely that I'm doing it. But I always get upset when I get to the end and I'm like, well, now I'm not going to feel that anymore. And then I have to go find a new game. So there's very few games that I can continuously go back to. That's why I like Minecraft and moddable games. They're good. If it's a procedurally generated game, that's good too. I can't do like Ark for too long because the map is always the same, but I can do Valheim for a long time because Valheim maps change. Let's see. We really just need that fang. Like that one thing that we're looking for. Hooray for partners again. I would not eat, not drink enough without her showing up from time to time when I'm playing. Yes, my husband does that too. Have you eaten yet? How much have you eaten? I'm like, I had a banana. No, get up and eat. Brains are crazy things. By the way, rain should not be coming through the ceiling here. I think somebody needs to fix that. Let's see. Anything rare that I can go play with? Oh, I like killing my rares. Princess is up. They don't drop anything, so there's no real reason for me to do. We'll leave her up. Somebody else might need her. Butler Single Fang Rogue Epic, or do I misremember? It is for the Call of Flames quest for Ranger. Technically, it's for the Electrum Wakazashi. I don't even know how to pronounce that. But you have to hand that in as an item, so. It's an old castle. It's amazing all the rain doesn't come through. So what makes EQ different for you versus other MMOs? What is the staying power? So for me particularly, it's the nostalgia that always brings me back. Wacky Zashi. Yes, wackies. The nostalgia is what always brings me back to EQ. I love the zones. I love the mobs. I love the classes. I love the restart too. I'm a huge restart fan. I will usually do TLPs to about GOD, maybe a little bit after that, and then reset for the next. So I'm really good being in comfort zones of games. And this game is a comfort zone for me. So nostalgic. It was a game that was really important to my upbringing because I started my gaming here. Kinda. I did play single player games before that, but this was my first MMO. I then went to World of Warcraft after Everquest stopped pulling me. World of Warcraft was able to bring me the same joy that the original Everquest did. I stayed there until I want to say 6 or 7 years ago. And then I went back to TLPs. So I went from World of Warcraft to TLPs. And then I did single player games and TLPs until here. So this is where I am. This is my staying power. It's the nostalgia. But that's not going to be for everybody. I think what the staying power for this game is going to be is their continuous added content. They're not going to be doing like expansion and then nothing, and then expansion and then nothing. They're going to be adding little things in between. So I'm excited for that. Oh, the Birchman, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome to the community. Let's see. After that, it's the unlocks. There's so many things to unlock. You can do it in whatever time you have. I can focus in and grind if I want to, and it'll take me like a month maybe to unlock the majority of things. But you don't have to do it like that. And even after you unlock things, like I have, I'm in the wrong windows. Let me go here. We had a follow too. Oh goodness. I'm in the wrong thing. Oh, you followed as well. Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. I need words here. I've unlocked everything but Druid here, and I've been playing for over 500 hours. I think that's the last time we checked. So I'm probably close to 550 or so right now. So I still have 1 to go. And I have only done 4 of the races. And there's only been 1 deity unlock. So there's still plenty to do. Added to that, my items are only like +4. Look, this doesn't even have pluses on it, which is funny. +6 for that 1 item. Like, I haven't even upgraded all of my gear. EQ had such a large impact on my life, starting in '99. I never forgot the first time I upgraded my RAM from 128 megabytes to 512. I'm really bad with numbers. My zone times went from 5 minutes to 30 seconds. Wow. I was playing on, oh goodness, it was an old Dell and a laptop because my boyfriend was the one that got me into the game. And then, of course, he took over my computer. And then I ended up getting a laptop and playing for myself. I remember being kicked off because of dial-up every hour. I remember being a cleric in raids and like disappearing, and they would no longer have me in their chain. Like, it was pretty funny. Oh, and if you're a pet class, you also need to upgrade your pet stuff, which I need to get around to. So yeah, plenty to do, plenty to do. 0, 2, 1. Kicked off every hour. My dad played in 99 and he had to redial on the hour. Yes. Good old AOL on the 56K. I know. I know. And then I was living at my grandmother's house with my mother and my aunt and my brother. So there was always somebody calling the house. I ended up getting my own phone line just so I could play EverQuest without being kicked off. I'm really curious how I will react once I get access. I tend to really focus on lore, exploration, unlocks, and dungeons. Excited to see in 6 days. Yeah. I'm hoping they add even more lore into the game too. Like obviously we're not at the point where it is fully launch viable. That's why we have pre-order beta and this is still closed beta. But there was mention of adding more things in lore-wise. Like I want to know what the voidlings are. I want to know what these constructs are. They're creepy, weird things, and I want to know. Why? Why are you being so mean to me? I just need your fang. I wonder if they'll make Mistmore one of the always ups as well. The always up non-placeholders. Cleric and OGEQ. Look at the walls to perform. Click CH. Macro when your name shows up in chat. Yes. And I ended up boxing that as well so that I would just like click a button on my laptop. That was after I got rid of my boyfriend. The boyfriend that got me into the game and basically had me pay for everything. Yeah, that guy. That guy. Look at the floor to make sure you don't fall through the Kellethan lift. Like all these little things that the new people will never understand. They will never know. There's so much that can be done. I don't know the engine capabilities, programming language, and back code base, but I would love to see the potential. Right? I just keep saying that they started this like I think it was last year sometime, and they've gone so far in the small amount of time just I've been playing. I was talking here with Moth yesterday about the pre-order beta being a chance for me to restart and see the game that has been upgraded from when I did. When I started, there weren't multiple instances of a zone. You couldn't make solo dungeons. Let's see, Berserker wasn't unlockable. Well, it was in the game, but you couldn't unlock it at 60. That's not 60, 50. I think, no, Froglocks were in. There was just a lot of things, like a lot of the classes were different. Pet stuff hadn't changed. AAs hadn't been placed in. It's just such a different game now from where I started, so I'm looking forward to that. You know what? I can't sit here just trying to get a thing. Bug, welcome. Good to see you, my friend. Let's go change. Let's go do some stuff. Do we want to do tri-class or do we want to do tri-pet class? What shall we do? Oh, played on Relisec, and we would split 10,000. That's 10,000, right? Yeah, 10,000 copper to people in groups, so they fell to their death walking over a pebble or got rooted in place. You're mean. The Zex were the PvP servers. Mean. I just origined and felt weird that I started in the dwarf place because I've been a high elf for so long. Okay, let me poll. Let me see if I can remember how to poll. Is it /poll? Yes. Question. What next? We're going Tricaster. What would it be? It would be neck, wizard, inch. Try pet. Neck. My brain can't remember them. Based mage. There we go. Duration 1 minute. Starting the poll. There we go. Let me know what you want to see, guys. I started off on a Zek. I think I made it to level 14. I transferred to a Zek. I think my guild ended up transferring. I was a 46 mage with the mage epic. And then I like transferred back off after like a week. I was much younger in the OG days and had such fun training sand giants to the docks and oasis until GM started getting involved. Oh, you meanie. I couldn't do that. Oh, that is so mean. I'm going to delete that because I know what you mean, and I would prefer that not showing up in my chat there. I remember one of my dad's guildies stepping off the bank desk, he was a dwarf, and just impacting with the force of a ton of a billion tons. Weight was serious. Hello, Crossbones. Hi. You little rascal. There you go. Yes, try to keep my chat clean, please. We have younger audiences here that watch with parents, and I do try to keep things clean and classy. So I'm not going to get mad if you say something that is inappropriate for my kind of chat, but I will warn you. And I will remove it just so that it doesn't show up in my stream. Okay, how are we going? We are going tri-pet. Okay, let's go. Do I have something moderately set up for that? This is Magician Druid. I can probably turn that one easily. Yep, okay. So High Elf, Magician, I clicked Cleric, Beast Lord, and Necromancer. Save that, and where to go? There, swap. Crossbones, thank you for the follow. Oh, you came after as I had up. Awesome streamer, by the way. He's fun. I like being around. Just chill, relaxed kind of vibes. I always appreciate those. Just curious, is tinkering and potion make still locked to racing class? So tinkering is, and I'm not entirely sure how much it is you are capable of doing. Alchemy, however, is open to anybody. You do not need to be a shaman in order to do alchemy. I'm surprised she can still find pets willing to follow her. Wow. Wow. You're not nice to me. Okay, let me. I lie. You are nice. Swap. Oh, can't swap whilst invisible. That's probably why I wasn't swapped before. Look. Stop making me invisible. Now I gotta find it again. There. Swap. We are back. Okay, what pet are we going to use? Oh, goodness. Oh, let me clean this up. I see I have a incorrect UI here. This is the problem with not having specific loadouts and swapping them as much as I do. I think the ability to drop back down to level 10 with raid items will keep me interested in EQL the most. I've always had so much fun making level 1 characters with twink items. I get that totally. And if you don't want to be like a twink character, you can just take them off. You don't have to use the items you have. The only thing that you can't change is your AAs. Your AAs will always be there. There are no racial or class restrictions on any of them anymore. What were you talking about? Oh, on gear. Got you. Yes. Tinkering, I think is no. If you were talking about gear, tinkering, I believe, is still gnome. I don't think everybody has access to tinkering. Easy enough to see. So no tinkering here, and I don't have gnome unlocked, so I can't show you that. But I didn't have tinkering, therefore I cannot do that. Let's see. Oh, we got some things to do. Okay. For starters, what pet are we going to use? We know that the mage has the highest defense of pets. We know the necromancer. I guess we can also add enchanter as a pet class now, because they get a really nasty pet now. Sea Iron Defiler, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yes, enchanter pets and necro pets are both quite tanky now. We'll do, you know what? I'm gonna do Beast Lord. Because Beast Lord pet is the weakest pet now. And I say that with all the love of Beast Lords. So we will see what a Beast Lord pet is capable of. And then once we get to the point where a Beast Lord pet can't do something, we will swap out to another pet. I'm playing Enchanter, but the pet is only 39. I think Necromancer and Mage should be higher level, aren't they? Yes, they are 41. So Beast Lord and Enchanter get 39 pets, and Magician and Necromancer get 41 pets. And if you focus them, they go up one level. So Beast Lord and Enchanter cannot focus pets. They stay at 39. Magician and Necromancer can focus them up one to 42. Why else should get small wood elves as beast pets? No. Someone did a time to kill test with Necro and Enchanter and test, and Necro Enchanter lasts a long time. Yes, because they can heal themselves. The Mage, the Earth Elemental pet, can also heal itself, but it wastes a lot more mana on nuking and snaring. So, okay, let's do this. Spirit of Kashek. So the reason why it looks like this is because the highest thing I can wear right now is leather, and I don't actually have a lot of leather. So this will be interesting. I haven't tried this spec yet. Okay. So that's fine. Earring of Bashing I can use because I have Beast Lord. This is ogre classes here. Cleric. So warrior stuff can go into my pet. So here come AC. You can have my imbued granite too. We can get rid of that because we are not on cleric anymore. Let's go this one. Oh, we can actually hit all of these. That's good. Look at all these pet slots. Yay! So Beast Lord, Berserker, we can keep the Cudgel of the Fool there. We can also add that. And let me just double check. Rogue Shaman. Interesting. Yeah, okay. So I do need to use Midnight Clad for this. Valorium. Okay, we can put one more Lustrous on. So here we go. That should be good for my pet. I do hope they get this working sometime soon. All right, let me see. Let me just catch up. Did they finally fix pet focus? Yes, they were giving stats, but people wanted it to also give a level. So now it gives a level. A pet spell bar that we can right click to toggle their spells would be awesome. I agree. There are some spells I just really do not want them casting. The Enchanter pet is really nice for utility. It stuns a lot and then heals you if you drop below 50%. It also lay on hands you. It's really funny. But it also wraths, so it wastes a lot of time on wrath. EQL discard is getting worse every day since pre-order. Unfortunately, the discard keeps going down simply because people want things now and they don't realize that they should understand that the game is supposed to launch in July. They want it now though. And because there are people already playing, they want to be one of those people. So people get impatient. It's also part of the world we live in now where the majority of people do socializing online. So we do our socializing behind a screen to people, which doesn't make us the best socializers. We're not the best people for being social. So we don't tend to filter as well as we should. Hi, Airwalking. How you doing? I'm doing good today. I was a little tired. I was very tempted to just wear my pajamas and stream in my pajamas today. A great enchanter tip that most don't know yet before it gets nerfed is that you can permastun mobs with your Whirl Till You Hurl and Inversion. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. Okay, we got to get back to this though. I'm getting super distracted. Can I use that? Yes. I do wish I could see through here. I do need to take out my Mask of Empowerment. I don't need that Fleeting Quiver. So straps. Can't use the Leatherfoot sandals, but I can use Midnight Clad. Another lustrous. Oops, I got two. There we go. I did finally get called up. Every time I see stuff like that, I'm like, yes, thank you. Head is going to swap to Midnight. We are, oops. That can usually go onto Pet as well, but I think he has better now. So this, oh my gosh, my inventory is so bad right now. Ignore that. You see nothing. Okay, weapons. What am I? Magician, Necromancer, Beast Lord. I do not technically need to use said weapons, which means I can put my Wind Howl and my Beast Lord weapons in, basically. Where is my other Beast Lord weapon? Squeeze me? Baking powder? One of my Beast Lord weapons is missing. Luckily, we're right next to the bank, which I have to duck to get into because I am a high elf. Hi. Find item dragon horde. We are looking for, what is it called? We can just do select. Oh, that's interesting. Secondary, there it is. Find items. That didn't work. Find items. Okay, fine. Looking. Where is? Oh, here we go. Grab item. My spirit render, my offhand. These do not have great ratios, to be fair. Like compared to other one-handed. Hi minions, how you doing? Okay, let me catch up again. High level is Enchanter Ranger and just shut them down with arrows and permastuns. Actually, that does sound really, really good. I love where Ranger is right now. We've gone from keys now, please, to let me in EQ Discord. In EQ Discord. Come to Giggle Games Discord. We don't do that here. Yes, we don't. We just have fun and enjoy ourselves. What has been my favorite build so far? Shadow Knight. No, it changed. It used to be Shadow Knight Rogue Bard. Now it is Paladin Monk. Anything really. Just Shadow Knight, Paladin Monk is just so much fun once you get sky weapons. You just kind of punch things to death. It's so good. Giggle apparently does not approve of peer pressure tactics. She didn't want to read today's Discord invite. I didn't even make a song she had to sing. Oh, look. Let me have a look at your Discord. Join the official Giggle Games Discord today. All the cool kids are doing it, and you're one of the cool kids, right? No. No peer pressure, please. You join if you want to join. If you don't want to join, no, it's okay if you don't. You still want to key. I know. And people that get into the pre-order beta are in the main Discord going, oh, give me a beta key too. I also want one of the closed beta keys. I'm like, it's gonna be turned off in a week. Just give it a chance. Oh, enjoy your break. Enjoy your break, GVG. I want to test a regen stack build, but I haven't unlocked the primary classes yet. Warrior Endurance AA plus Unyielding is really neat. Nighttime Adventures, who is an amazing person to watch, by the way. He does a lot of theory crafting and testing. Got his warrior up to 200 and something. It was really cool. He was regenning 200 hit points a tick. Amazing. If a paladin monk fights someone evil, is it shadow boxing? I love that. Ah. I am. That's why I'm here. Yes. Enjoy your relaxation. Mordecane. Hi. Hi. Okay, let me get back to this. We need to things and stuff. So I cannot use this. Cannot use this. I need to put this in. I need to make sure that has my healing focus in, which it does not. Augmentation. Idol of the Underking. Focus. Shell's lethargy is fine. Why does my Wind Howl not have its proc in there? What was that? Pet Hill. Why is my Pet Hill not in my... There. Okay. I don't even know what's going on at the moment. Though, Necromancer actually gets some really cool stuff. So Staff of the Undead Legions is one of them. It is banish undead with a really high proc rate. So if you're fighting undead in this build, put that in. I'm telling you. Good stuff. Okay. Cannot use those. That's a shame. There goes my AC. So, whoops, wrong one. Take those out. Can't use that. Pet good? Pet is good. Okay, so we're just filling in these spots here, which I may not actually have something for. Like I said, I usually place something that is at least chain or higher. So this should be interesting. I don't have anything for those spots. Apparently we need to do some armor farming, guys. That's okay. Do I seriously not have a wristplate? Can I seriously not use that too? I can't. Warrior, Ranger, Bard, Rogue. Oh, that's Wood Elf classes. Wood Elves can be Beast Lords, I'm just saying. Yeah, I got nothing for the other spots. That is very poor on my part. We do have to do some grinding for that. I guess I can put this in here and oh, that's right. I finally got my blackened alloy medallion last night. So let me get that out there. There. Da, 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 da. And we actually don't need that. I feel so sad doing that. I'm just taking stuff out. Are all the restrictions removed when it comes to armor? Racial restrictions are removed, but deity and class restrictions are still a thing. You guys seen the new video from yesterday? I have not checked videos from other people. I apologize. I am having such a hard time keeping up with everything lately. Oh, I'm really sad about this. Do I have... Hold on. Hold on. Because I don't have everything in my Dragon Horde either. In my equipment. So, wrist. Find items. Azarac. Okay, that's a decent one for wrist. It also has a clicky, and I like clickies. I know I have another Shield of the Immaculate somewhere, which is all. That needs to go in my other any. Where did I put it? Shield of the Immaculate. So it's not this one. It is this one. It's in my activated. Okay, we can move this out. And arms. At least we have really good options to find things. Arms. Oh, I do have the Beast Lord arms. Where is that? These. Are these okay? Those are kind of okay. Ethereal Mist, Golden Efreet. Golden Efreet is interesting too. So Golden Efreet is usable by everybody and does have kind of interesting stats. So that might be better AC-wise to put on than some of my other stuff. Wisdom doesn't help me there though, but that is a 28 that I could put here. Strength, wisdom, yeah, let's do that. Let us put that here for the AC, because we want to get our AC up as high as we can get it. Hands are good. Vam braces, yes. Give me those. Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. We are good to go. There. Also, hold on. I was about to say, why is that glowy? We're looking good. We're looking good. Ranking up your ruby side breastplate right now from some testing. Noise, noise. Pet is here. Buffs. Okay, let's do our spells. So we need a heal, which is going to be Spirit Salve. That's going to be our best heal for ourselves. We do not want a tank. We want pet heal next. We can heal our pet better than we can heal ourselves. Since Warrior A is percent based, maybe Troll, Warrior, Shaman, Bard, plus Rubysight Bearsplayed. I think somebody was testing stamina versus Ixar regen last night, but I don't know where they got. And you could also go Berserker, because Berserker Plains Armor also has regen on it. It's, I don't know if I have it in my inventory because I don't generally play. No, I don't. It might be in my bank. Chest. Yeah, this thing. This item is in your bank. I know, I just want to see it. Oh my gosh. So they get blood-drawn runes. These. So at 4, that's 14. At 10, that would be 20. Which is really nice. It just has no AC. There's like no AC on that. You can put it in your anti slots and stuff too. Yes, Ixar and Turl have the same regen. They wanted the AC from Ixar though. Let's see. Spells. We were doing spells. What do we need when we are attacking? We're going to need our mellow. We're going to need our direct damage, which is probably going to be Lava Bolt. Yep. Magician, Necromancer, best. I probably don't need these on my bar. I generally don't like taking my pet off my bar, but we'll see, because I want to put some other stuff there. So Necromancer FD always goes down here. And we put that here. Blade Stopper is not on. That's fine there for now. Those are fine there for now also. So Cessation is going to be useful. We will put... Actually, let me move that over to here. I'm going to put my quick cast damage over time here. No, my quick cast nuke here. See, there's just so many things. Then my quick cast damage over time. These are all things that I can cast really quickly. Then, let's see. We don't need this. This is all Bard stuff. Men Companion needs to move over. We don't have innate camo. We do have that. We don't have that. Don't have that. Evasive, yes. Balanced, offensive, recover. These are my buff. Quick casts. trying to do this as fast as I can. Do not have forage. Oops. I didn't actually mean to click that, but that's okay. Turn that on, which it is. Get the party origin is fine. Life burn can stay there. Inversion. Invaluable, I don't have. Divine, I have. I don't know why I have 2 divines. Okay. Then we go into here. Paragon of Spirit is going to come down to here. Hubble goes over here, and we put that on. Frenzy is an attack, which would go... Oh, I don't have my 4 bars. I usually have 4 bars. Okay. We'll put that here, and we'll put this over here as a clicky. Pet attack always goes here. Pet back goes here for my my pet classes. Flesh to bone don't need. Invisibility. Okay. That goes down here. Frenzy burnout is always 7. Melee. Arcane Mastery now comes onto my bar. I will put that there. Oh, we'll put Divine down here. I usually put the regen stances here and then the things branching off them, in case you're ever curious. Spellblade can go here. Inversion, Recover, and Power. Kick is on. Channelist Stance. That's what I was looking for. That can go here. We'll move this over here. Oh, I have to be careful because... Okay, good. We'll get rid of my my macros there. Okay, we're good there. Finishing spells. Heals, regens. So what kind of stuff do we need to keep on our character? Oh, life tap. So Drain Soul is probably going to be way better use than Lava Bolt. But we'll keep Lava Bolt there for the DPS. Vampiric. DS needs to stay on bar. DS will move down here though. Yeah, I'm sorry, you can't put links in my chat. It's a protection. It's a protection. I might do VIP so I can put like specific people in, but I'm not there yet. DMF, harm shield. Beneficial, invulnerability, harm shield, which then moves to here. FD goes to here. And we need to put that there. Okay, so that is my main setup right there. I don't think I need anything from here. I can technically put Screaming Terror there, but I'm not going to. Oh, slow! I forgot that I'm a Beast Lord. Okay, oh, here we go again. Slow is usually 4. So we're going to move our tap over to here. Too many things to track. Technically, I don't need that heal there. I probably will not even use that at all. Okay, we're working. We're working. Enjoy your lurking whilst I'm working. Let me go back up here and double check. I apologize. I am trying to get that done as fast as I can. Do we know if the regen on Riverside Breastplate can benefit a pet? It can, absolutely. 38, Ogre has enough stamina to have 94 regen. Ixar only has 86 regen. That's interesting. So stamina generally is better until you hit cap, I guess. Don't have troll unlocked to test. Trolls are currently unlockable. Yes, they have grub merchants in their unlock, and currently there is no way to raise that faction. But yes, Muth was in my Discord last night. He's like, wait, not unlockable? Let me go talk to people. Can you add unlimited loadouts, or do you have to delete old ones to test new ones? There are only 16 loadouts cap. You can edit the ones that you have. So you can't delete them at the moment, but you can edit them. I wish we could also name them. I might put that in a suggestion. Are there any guides for unlocking? Yes, Eric linked that one. Okay, and they fixed the left and right claws. No to right-handed. Yes, we have some Wolverine going now. Okay, we are back. We are back. Okay, so this is my combat system. We can add big damage over times to this. So the big damage over times are Dark Soul and my poison. I won't put snare on because I almost never need it. Save combat. And now we put our buffs up. We keep those. Oh, it's my laptop. I'm wondering why my thing keeps turning on and off. It's my laptop. So now we can, now that we've saved, now we do buffs. You have to do this every single time you change your loadout. Hit point buffs. Don't need inner fire. Spiritual brawn. Hit point buff. Shielding. Das Boof. We are doing Das Boofens. Indeed. Sometimes I put my pet stuff on there, but I'm not sure I can actually afford to right now. Spiritual light, which is now really, really nice. Huge fan of the changes they made to that. Protect, statistic, grim aura, just in case. We can turn that off though, because it's only like 10, I think. Spirit of monkey is worth it. My elemental armor. It is worth putting endure magic on, or any kind of magic resist. Statistic buff, strength, which is also frenzy. Okay, we can remove that for now. Raging strength, we do not need feign death on, and we do need this. So we're going to save this one for now as buff. We are going to just quick buff that. And I'll just make another buff list for now. I'll organize it better later. Usually I'll do my self buffs separate from my main buffs these days. So that was strength. Conversion definitely on. Banshee aura. If you don't want to keep casting your damage shield, shield of lava, because you're not taking damage, just put Banshee on. Let's see. DMF. Actually, let me just, it's better to put the group one on. Oh, that was the group one, because it uses less mana when you buff. Shrink, voice, none of that. Spirit of wolf. Don't need any of that, don't need any of that, and don't need any of that. Okay, I think we're good. So let me just save that. I'll just save that here and buff that as well. You can save those in a loadout, right? You just have to change if you edit an existing or create a new loadout. So what happens is when you swap a loadout, you can also save your UI from another loadout, usually the one that you're originally on when you're making a loadout. And if you have spell sets and stuff like that saved in there already, those will also carry over. How many spell gem slots can you get through AA? 14. Good morning, Kazan. Good morning. Okay, we're good. We are now set. I am also going to block this. We don't use skeleton illusion anymore, so I can block it. Okay, load everything up, and where are we going? Also, why is... Apparently Midnight Clad does not have... I'll let them know that. Okay. So we wanted to try Beast Lord Water versus Inurok. So here we go. We're going to go do that first. Rituals to South Row. We are finally set up. It only took, oh my god, how long did it take? It's 10 already. Look at that. It took like an hour for me to get to this point. Beast Lord buffs. I have my Beast Lord buffs on. Look, see? Beast Lordy buffs. My OCD really hates doing that. I just want it all to like come from my mind and get into the game without me having to click things. I know where I want things already. Broken Stoic, hi. How you doing? How you doing? Okay, so we're gonna go runnies. Oh no. This build has no super speed movement. End of world. We can't play this anymore. All this work and we can't play it anymore. Look at this horrible 46 movement speed. How does anybody even? But it's okay, look. I can buy a pony. I can buy pony. I'll get around to it eventually. Wait, no. I know where to find Drogmar. Can we buy ponies? Does anybody know? Because I need to buy a pony. I can't use lizards. How many hit points does the base load heal do? 671. Oh, I remembered. There you go. Like, I can heal myself for 456, I think it is, but I can heal my pet for 671. I notice you're well organized with your loadout. OCD at its finest. This one actually, okay, we got some issues with my UI right now. Because I have been messing with a few things. So about the same as Shemmy Hill? Yeah, the Shemmy Hill is 680, I think. Yeah, look. Spells, Shaman, Crags is 688 for 3.75 cast. And this is 3.75 for 371. The problem with Crags is that due to the cast time, you're generally better off just spamming Superior Heal. I'm pretty sure it's just more efficient to do that. Look at her just floating around. I know. I'm so special. Invis vs. Undead. It's interesting that Invis vs. Undead works against these specters, but not like the specters in Fearot or Fear. They smell your fear, apparently. You could not give Lustrous Russet Breastplate to your pet. Let me just click my inventory button here. Okay, interesting. He's not equipping any slots at the moment. That's... I don't know if that's good or not. I don't know if that's normal or not, I mean. So we'll get it in the Hotof's Bracer. There. Hey, no, that's J. Hail. Dagner. Difficulty 0, create. Here we go. We are using the water, correct. We are going to see how Inurak does versus water, or I guess it's the other way around, how the water does against Inurak. I do know that Inurak got nerfed, but we had a really hard time with Mage Pet on 0, so we'll see. That was before the nerf. Can't scratch her nose with those claws. She's like a Kuro from One Piece. She has to like... All right, here we go. Now, the only thing with using a pet to tank this stuff in this build is that I can't melee. The moment I walk into melee, it will attack me, and I'm hoping they fix that. So there is that, unfortunately. So we can cast... no, that one. So I'm assuming all of this is probably not worth casting over just using certain things like, oh, I keep forgetting I have slow now, and it's a good slow. Over casting Drain Soul. Let's see. I should have started off with slow. This is on me. My pet's having a hard time because of me. Frenzy. Let me just mend Companion and try and land the slow. I can also overchannel, which is not on my bar at this point in time. Okay, we got that on. Let me do that really quickly. Overchannel. I usually put overchannel here. Also, I'm not using Spellblade here because I don't have Spellblade if I can't melee. Okay, where are we? Do not need to overchannel that, which means we can Arcane Muster it. So cheaper, faster Drain Souls is where we are right now. And did they add the ability to divine your pet? No, me. We're testing stuff. Me, no, you still can't divine your pet. That's a shame. That's a shame. Even if I'm full health? Nope. Okay. Hopefully they get around to that. So essentially, we are just nuking this guy down with Drain Soul because due to resist, it's actually the most efficient way to to deal damage. The tiniest of orders. This is my pixel water. This is my pixel water. But I would really love to be able to just nuke and heal my pet through the nukes instead of having to heal. Must hit with blade to proc. I know. I know I can tank it. I know this Beast Lord is more than capable of tanking these hits, but the idea is to see what the pet can do. Pets do not count as group members. Yes, we are hoping. We really are. We are hoping. I need to frenzy again. Shrink Pixie twice? You can't. I have tried. This is as small as he gets. You can't shrink it any further. Entropic Innocence. Thank you for the follow. I would love them to get smaller. Dear God, this is slow. Yes. No one ever said that this would be fast. I can do bigger damage as long as it lands with Lava Bolt. See? But the moment you hit a resist, it makes you very, very sad. I can Arcane Mastery that too. And then you have to very, very slowly regen your mana back up. Oh, I also don't have Mellow on. This is probably one of the better combos for doing DPS with look at this. With a caster combination. But yeah. I have options. The options are just really mean. It's because of the Beast Lord pet being a berserker and being able to put good berserker stuff on it. But I haven't played this combination, so I'm still learning what I can do in order to DPS. So just give me a moment. We're testing. That's the whole point of this. We're testing. But I can't even get in there to like Spirit Frenzy. So Water is writing a suggestion in Discord currently that they want a player rework because currently they look. My pets probably want to play a rework. We're getting in there. We're getting there. Because when I can just melee stuff, it's not terrible. Just slow both of these. Look how tiny he is. This is the only reason why I play High Elf Beast Lord now. Because tiny itty bitty pets. So I can Spellblade now that I'm here. The best way is usually going to be to Spellblade your pet heal. Also, you will not see the DPS meter right now because for some reason they don't see chests. It doesn't see chests. Am I using Frenzied Burn? Of course I'm using Frenzied Burnout. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't click buttons very well. I'm just saying. It takes a while for me to get used to hitting something in a combination that I have not played very much. A happy Drogon. This makes me happy. What's a Drogon? Wait a second. No. Isn't that like a... Isn't that bad Aussie slang? Isn't it? Am I thinking right? I appreciate you showing slash testing the setup. This is a setup I wanted to try, but seems weak compared to melee. Yes, it kind of is, but we're gonna see how it goes. We'll see what I can pull out of it. First, I have to test it to see what it's capable of, and then I have to change things around to see what makes the best DPS from it. So that's where we are right now. Oh, that's a drongo? There you go. There is another pet rework in the yes, in the thingy, the Discord. Ealia said, I'm waiting for it. Oh, you were just saying dragon. Got you. Are charm pets worth it at all? I love the enchanter class. Yes, absolutely. Charm pets are still better than normal pets. They are still better. Even in the higher difficulties, when you charm and they don't get the bonus of the difficulty, they just get the multiclass, they're still stronger than normal pets. A lot of my original leveling up used charm pets as the main source of DPS. Pet builds can absolutely work, but you got to build some pretty specific systems to make it work. Yeah, that's what I figure. That's exactly what I figure. I might... No, it should be okay. I'll swap this to here for now. My pet is just a distraction. It can take big hits from harm, touch, etc. for me, so I may live. Oh, your poor pet is sadder than my pet. Let's go offensive. The problem is that most of the pet ideas that people want to play use the pet as a tank. And when you're doing that, it makes it harder to have a build that you can go into melee with, which means Beast Lord doesn't work as well in the team. So you generally just want to take out Beast Lord and put in like a shaman. So yes, Puma on pet is amazing. That's what I'm saying. Take out Beast Lord, put in shaman. And then that just makes you sad because now you're not playing Beast Lord. Pet Cemetery Believer now. This guy is like ultra magic resist, I believe. Also, I should dispel that, but I'm probably not going to because I'm lazy. There. Okay, we got it. No, oh, it's the other one. It's the enchanter. So here's me meleeing, which should be better. Let's pop in our quick casts between that. That landed. That's nice. Of course, now I'm pet healing at the same time, but that's okay because we have arcane mastery here, and we're going to drain soul. Drain soul. I don't have empower on my bar. Other option, if you have the mana, is empower. We do have 2 int classes here, and empower does some really good stuff. It just means you're hard casting more. But since I'm a Beast Lord, it doesn't really matter too much. Beast Lords aren't going to be your DPS. They're not going to do massive melee damage. They don't have double attack. Coercer, I'm sold and gonna shut up now. Coercer is a cool EQ2 class. Coercer. Look how Magi is crouching to look me in the eyes. I think he likes me. You like me, sir? I like me. I totally like me. Drain Soul's still doing good. Though, interesting enough, he is ripping me apart. So let's go back into evasive. 2 things you can do, evasive or channeler stance. If you are low health, go evasive. If you are not low health, go channeler. So this is okay. The general DPS I look for in a DPS is 200. So that's not terrible, just drain tanking your way through this. But I'm not going to be doing that with a pet tanking my stuff. This is purely me tanking it. If I want to do that with a pet tanking, I have to watch my threat versus theirs and FD. I'm pretty sure he's magic resistant. Not magic, fire resistant. The other half of this, yeah, he partially resisted that. Or did he? No, that's not a... I thought that was a partial resist crit. The other thing about this is that Lava Bolt, and this is with all the AAs that increase cast time, just has a very long cast time. Did they say if dungeon maps will be in game before launch? They have not spoken about any of that yet. We've only just seen them tease the maps. So I hope so, though. Their maps look so clean. With the water as your pet in this build, what does Magician bring to the table? Magician brings Frenzy Burnout, which is probably the biggest pet DPS increaser. The Magician brings crits to pets. So Unbound Companion is Magician only. If you want your pet to crit, you need Magician. All right, so pet should be able to taunt this one. We are going to Arcane Mastery. I'll swap over to Channeler. And we're just going to slow and then nuke and see what happens. It's like, you know what? Mellow's not going to land. There we go. Do need Mellow down if you are lava bolting. So Arcane Mastery will increase the speed on which I cast and costs less mana. Also, where is it? Is it gameplay? Yes, here we go. I severely dislike this spamming my chat. I'm not even denting the DPS here. Hello? Hello? So many resists. Sir, ma'am. Deeps, please. This is why when I was doing Magician Necro Bard at the very start, I was just live tapping everything. We're hoping that leveling up, oops, wrong one. Leveling up spells is going to help with that. So we are hoping. I would be really surprised if they launched the game without the maps, because that would make it very not friendly. And very, oh, well, you're going to have to go outside of our game in order to get that thing. Is Spellblade a 100% chance to land, or can it fizzle out at lower levels? It cannot fizzle. This is terrible. It cannot fizzle. It can be interrupted. So if you are moving when you proc it, like if you were moving whilst meleeing or moving whilst archery, it will interrupt. So there is that. Yes, pet inventory as well. Many, many things. Like this water is actually tanking relatively well versus this with all of this stuff. Well, we know that Lava Bolt is not going to do us very well here. I will, however, try it with Overchannel on the next one. So far, not so good. Oh, look at that. That's Overchannel with Mallow. And we got a partial resist. I've got the sugar in the back of my throat. And my mouth does not like the taste of sugar. All right. And I wasn't frenzied, but it wouldn't have helped a ton if I had been frenzied. Pet bench is deep for mage. It is. Can you currently trade with other players? You can. Anything that is not equipment and not no drop can be traded. If it is equipment, however, all equipment is attuned. So if you snowdrop, you cannot trade, but if you trade something that is attuned, it will bind to the person that you give it to. So things can only be traded once if they are tradable and equipment. Ah, recovery, recovery. There's two things up here and I don't have a lull. Let me see. Let me refresh this. And then I will load up my enthrall. Yeah, 53 should land. Pretty sure that's 55. Yep. And we will fight this. I will over channel this one and see how it works. But obviously I'm going to be locking this guy down here. So I might see about just dream tanking this guy first. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Okay, mana is up. We are going to over channel, evasive, send pet in. We are going to, oops, I meant to mellow first. I think mellow is usually my 4, but that's okay. Oh, he didn't come. Okay, you stay right there, sir. Ignore me. Ignore me. And we are going to actually frenzy this time, as a reminder. And see what happens. Good morning, Grimdust. That works. Allows people to trade drops to support leveling up those items. Yeah. It is good. But it also stops there being massive amounts of people buying and selling items. So I appreciate that. 126. And now I'm going to have to stop to heal my pet. 143. Nice heal, though. Do love me big juicy heal. So faster, but not great in overchannel. At least it's actually landing. But who wants to sit in overchannel just because you're in a raid? I want to use my fun stuff. I want to use fun stuff. I want a new card. Okay. Pet in. Whoops. That's okay. I forgot to heal him first. Let me drop that back in, and this time we're gonna go back to Arcane Mastery and just Drain Soul. If he needs to be healed, I'm just going to Mend Companion because I'm just looking at DPS right now. I know 4. It's making a difference of not being in melee, so 125. It's sturdy because you're going to be drain tanking most of it. Sorry, my nose is runny right now. Mana is not great. This is 0 too. It's not even close to my 200, which is upsetting. So at a glance, it seems that the main shortfall with Beast Mage Enchanter is slow, isn't as good as Shaman Slow. Otherwise, very solid kit for boss heals damage. It's solid in terms of steady output, but it's not high steady output. I need them to allow pets to taunt bosses so I can be in there for melee, so I can be proccing stuff. So if Beast Lord gets into melee, you can now use your spell blade. You can now be proccing your slows and proccing your pet hills. But if my pet can't take the aggro off me when I'm close up to a boss, it's not going to help me at all. Having a Beast Lord in your team is just, you're tanking it. You're tanking it. and that's sad. I don't want my pet to tank it. I want them to remove overchannel and either fix mob resist or bake it in. Worst case, give it for free if you have any caster in your combo or something. I'm actually okay with the next one. That was overchannel for an AA for casters. What I would do is keep overchannel as is and wait until we see what the changes to spells does when we upgrade them. Because overchannel is a good starting point before you upgrade stuff. And then you shouldn't have to be in overchannel then, which lets you play with other stuff. I'm just waiting for spell upgrades to see what happens. Make water be able to taunt lead mage without it. Let's not do that. I like my mage. Okay, so next up would probably be dots. What Kenneth dot do? So let's take off this. Damage over time. I stole malaria cessation and don't cascade. We'll maelstrom. Mage pet implies you'll be at range. Water pet implies you'll be in melee. Yes, but mage pet also implies that pet is tanking. Therefore, pet needs taunt. If I pull something, my pet needs to be able to taunt the moment that I pull it. You good? You good, sir? Are you good, sir? Who have we got? Artel isn't bad. Okay, that's fine. This will be a little bit skewed because I don't think I can land disease on him. But we can get a general idea. So first up, slow, and I should have overchanneled that. Luckily, it did not matter. Shaw's lethargy landed. Pet should be a little bit better now. Now, because we are doing dots, we can absolutely stay in overchannel. Because currently, I don't believe they are taking anything from Empower. Oh, that landed. That also landed. Now, dots will absolutely ramp your threat. So we'll see how the pet does with this. Pet heal. Pet heal. And pet heal. I didn't frenzy. It's okay. Like I said, not perfect. We're just trying to get an idea. Malaria back on. That's about to drop. Normally I would, if I was going to dot, FD, I would set up my bars to better be able to do that so that I'm not clicking this stuff. But since it's a brand new kind of setup, I haven't done that. So about equal. Tis about equal, though the mana use on this one is slightly better. So Empower is supposed to work on dots, it just currently is not. Let's see. Let me see how well I can land on this guy without overchannel. And I will keep an eye on the dots. So here's my dots here. Empower. That landed. That landed. So Dark Soul is doing 170. Oh, guess who doesn't have their spell focus for dots on? I think that's me. I'm not seeing my thingy that tells me that. Soul is about to drop. Frenzy is not on. So this is a little bit better. You could probably get like 150 out of this. So envenomed 3, 4, 3, 3, 3. Oops. Oh no. What did I do? I need a lock all button. Yeah, it is currently not working with dots. They have not fixed that yet. Yay, upgrades for pet. And we don't do that. Hunter Angel, thank you for the follow. And oh, Entropic Innocence, I'm not sure I said thank you to yours as well. Thank you so much. Melee, you don't have to debuff mobs to land melee attacks. No, but if you lower their AC, you hit them a little bit better. Back to the books. They could have made bosses have an integrated resist damage number that applies to melee and spells. If they can resist 20% of spells, then have them block 20% of melee hits, so it's equal. They already do. AC and hit range is totally a thing for melee. Like, my melee hits are not always hitting for 200. So, and they do have block, and they do have dodge. They have ways to basically cause partial resists. Do you find gear management to be difficult with all the possibilities? Not particularly. There are enough items that are usable by other classes. Like this is usable by all, and it's a very decent AC. You've got the breastplate there. You have, I think most of it's on my pet. Hold on. Oops, wrong one. You have Lustrious sets. So the Lustrious is plate and chain that can all wear the same thing. You have this, which is all of your leather and cloth. Those now drop. These are added items to the game. So your list of items you need to have gets smaller. If you do want to then specifically have items for stuff, you can. There's my ethereal. And it all fits into here, and this does not take up any of your bag space. This is set on its own. I'm assuming we're going to be able to buy more slots for that too. So it's not too bad. And when you change your loadouts, it saves the gear that you have so that when you swap back to it, it'll pull the items out of here or your inventory and re-equip them for you. So management for gear is actually pretty easy. It's just when you restart a loadout or start a loadout and you have to equip it the first time that you're like, where is everything? What should I put in here? Okay. I'm just going to face tank this guy. We're going to hit my Spirit Frenzy. We are going to, let's see, probably start out for Overchannel and then Inversion and then Spellblade. Pet is good. I am good. Pet in. Going in my little dot of darkness. Okay. So what was I doing? I have plans. I know how to mage. I just don't know how to mage Necro and Beast Lord. Frenzy over channel to Inversion for dots. More dots. Let's see if they land without inversion, without overchannel, which they do not really seem to be. But I like inversion just for the faster casting. Loadouts are amazing. If they had done this entire thing without loadouts, I would be so mad. I'd be like, you know what? I'm not playing an inventory management sim. Look, Maestro. You're causing me issues. Once again, that's actually incorrect. Let me just really quickly swap to evasive and swap those two spells around. Now I am Drain Souling, as well as Pet Healing, which is great. Spellblade is on, can swap that back to here. We don't need offensive stance because we just don't do enough damage here. This is not out damage, it's just like bonus. It is bonus. We'll recast this. We will reclass malaria. Malaria. There we go. I could put the Beast Lord quick nuke back up too. I think regardless of what I do here for this specific combo, I will only ever get slightly close to 200. I will never get over it. Even perfect clicking things not resisting. I think that's what the problem is going to be. Maestro, Rancor, hi! Inventory minigame, totally. It's sad Maestro isn't at his organ anymore, right? He's too busy being, what's his name? Doctor Strange. He's cosplaying Doctor Strange at the moment. So, respect, bro. Good cosplay. Yeah, it's sturdy. The fact that I can just stand here and still be kind of okay is good. That is sturdy. And if you don't mind the slower fights, it does work. But it's never going to be like a DPS class to me. And it's mostly because of resists. Got regulated to a whole monitor. Oh, true. Poor Rancor. That poor guy. Look at him. But for all those people playing Beast Lord, I hope they give us some love, because I love Beast Lord. It was one of my favorite classes. It just took so long to become something, and I think it can become something really nice. Loathing. All right. From now on, we are just going to melee our way through. Now that we know. So over channel. I do want to just toss my pet out there into Anorak and just see what kind of damage he takes, though. So that will be a thing. Spellblade back on. I love Channeler's stance, by the way. I am so glad they added that. Huge fan. Oh, my back. I'm not sitting properly. And my back is like, you're not sitting properly. But I'm having all the caffeines. I am. I need to wake up. Posture. Posture. Eric will be so mad. I spent this morning singing around the house, and I don't sing on stream, and he wants me to. Why is this guy taking, like, no damage? No damage. Sir? I'm gonna need you to take more damage. Let's just overpower and tap his life down. Oh, that was a beautiful heal crit. It is very satisfying for your life taps to crit for 2k. So satisfying. I want to just build a Necromancer nuke spec. Put, let's see, Necromancer Shaman, because Shaman. Though Enchanter would work really nice too. Because Necromancer Shaman would allow you to Puma your pet, but that's also like a lot of work. You have to do that every minute 30. It might be minute 45 if you have extended enhancement. Might be. But it would also give you cannibalize. So endless mana. What would I put with that? Ranger would give you attacks between your casts. I'm a huge fan of that. I do want to see what Wizard can do as well. What else? I guess you could put a tank there. But I generally don't want to put a tank with Necromancer. I want it to be its own tank. I don't think a tank would bring me enough. Is that still charged? Yes. It does not want. Imagining Druid would get Reptile. Druid Shaman Neck would be so awesome. Ooh, if they do get Reptile, that would be really nice. Though, with your taps, you might not need it. The DS would be nice, though. Doesn't Druid also get all spell crits or something? Yes, good point. So, you could add Wizard. I wouldn't really want to because the rest of the Wizard kit wouldn't bring you enough. But you could add Wizard for Improved Familia and their spell crit, which is 6% plus 3%. Or you can add Druid, which gives you plus 4 crit to basically everything. That's dots, that's heals, that's a loud person outside my door. Heal over time crits also. So that would be nice. Crits are really nice, but you don't want to invest in them so hard that you have like wizard in there. Oh, I should be in recover. That you have wizard in there and you're wasting basically the entire wizard kit. Dots from 3 classes plus damage shield plus life taps, pet slow, etc. Yeah, it might be really good. It all depends on your landing of your dots. But if you can just stand there and life tap something down, that works too. We'll have to try that at some point. I'm still unsure what I'm starting with, by the way, for the rerun. I would really like to have a combination that gets me to planes and plays in planes really fast. And generally my team requires tracking, requires movement, and requires FD. Those are my like must-haves. So that puts me in situations where I'm like, track is only Druid, Ranger, and Bard. And Bard track is very, very small. Let me just kill something whilst I'm theory crafting. Over a channel, we'll just lead with some dots here. More dots. Frenzy. Even more dots. Okay. Excuse my workers outside. Got to optimize those gen slots for triple caster, but a lot of the spells are probably on quick buff anyhow. Yeah. Triple caster, you need to specifically decide which of your casters is going to be the damage and then focus on that. I think I saw an item drop with diamond skin. I believe it's a wizard spell. I was wondering how that spell works because it seems too good on tank spec. It requires a reagent and it is just a rune, basically. Leroy Jenkins. There are definitely people that are going to do Druid, Necromancer, Shaman just for the dots. Because Druid gets you crits on dots. Necromancer, I think, gets you crits on dots, and Shaman gets you extra damage on crits from dots. So movement for me would be Bard / Paladin / SK, because those are the highest movement speeds. Unless I want to get a horse, which would require a lot of money grinding for 60%, 60 velocity instead. Hello, sir. Let's see. Oh, I didn't slow the other guy. That's why he was eating up my pet. There we go. And then FD is Necro. That's not how you spell Necro. SK Monk. And now also Beast Lord. Which I am so silly. Hold on. I don't have that on my bar. Oops. So you then have to take all those things. Yes, Paladin Shadow Knight for movement speed. They get the AA mounts for the highest movement speed of 75. Bards go to 76. Paladin, Shadow Knight go to 75. You can't use them indoors, but that's okay. I'm not using it for indoors. And if you go diagonal, you actually go faster on a Paladin SK mount than you do on a Bard. So, level 5, BB to 15, Najina to 15, 35. I mean, that's a good combination. Depends on what you're looking for, though. The button did not apply to my bar. You are correct. Thank you. I'm obviously not doing a lot of work here. So I'm probably looking at, depending on how I want my DPS to work. Sir, you are interrupting my thought process. I don't know if you can hear that, by the way. You might be able to. I don't know how good my cartoid is on my microphone. Let's see. So Bard can actually do both of those. They can track and movement. Technically, that is okay. Necromancer would be good if I were going to go Necro Druid, because that would give me mana. Strange noises, yeah, it's a ride on lawnmower. If I want to do... So Paladin is actually really good. Monk is really good. Druid is really good. If I put all three of those together, that would be a very good combo right there. But that is a melee combo. So if I want to be a caster combo, that will not work. I do need to reboof. Let me save this really quickly. Combat. Load boof. Reboof. Lady of the Mage Tower has to have her peasants doing lawn care. Well, lawn care is my husband's responsibility, and he's like, I'm just going to pay somebody else to do it. Monk, Druid, Necromancer is what you're building. That would be very interesting. So that's tap tanking. I'd probably inversion because Monk DPS. Damage shields. So my only thought on that process, give me a second. And I'm never like going, don't do this. Do what you want to do. I don't care what you do. Have your fun. My brain just works in min-maxing. So Monk has really high avoidance, which means your damage shields will probably not be as effective on a Monk because of that. Necromancer, most of their damage you could be okay with. You can throw out their dots because of inversion really quickly. But anything you hard cast is going to take away from your Monk DPS. Those are the only things I can think about for that one. And no slow, but you don't actually need it. You can get pretty far without slow, but if you want to get to the top end of stuff, you'll probably want to level something with slow to swap in and out. So buff S, because I don't remember which ones those were. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Actually, we should probably put that one back on. Oh, we're still got it. We're good. We're good. We will recast this and swap out back to combat. Forgot about Befallen? How can you forget about Befallen? It depends on what weapons you're after. If you are after night weapons, you want to go to Najina. If you want like tank melee weapons, you want to go to Befallen. If you want bow, you want to go to a bow or monk or beast lord. You want to go to BB. If you're more caster oriented, BB has more caster stuff than Befallen does. I'm going to have to make an entire list here. Okay, Pet. What we're going to do. It's so cute. Okay, Pixel. What we're going to do is send you in there. And when you're in there, I'm going to see how much damage you're taking. And then I will probably FD and you will die. For science. For science. We shall see. In you go. We are going to try and get a slow. My pet is like, no. Slow is on. Let me just FD and back out. Okay. 73. Oh, mellow. I can put all this up. This isn't DPS issue. We're just seeing how much damage the pet is going to take. So this is how much DPS he is intaking. So he still hits pretty hard. He just hits slower. It looks like they didn't give him as many rounds of hits. Am I missing my pet proc? Oh my gosh, I am missing my pet proc and my pet haze. We're fine. Let me fix that after I heal him up. If I can heal him up. It's okay. That doesn't affect his ability to take damage. That only affects his ability to output damage. There we go. So this is actually really good. This is very, very decent. Excuse you. Oh, I love playing possum. I love it so much. I think Frenzy gives AC too, so I should have been clicking that. It was probably only down for a little bit though. So my mana versus his hit points are actually doing really good right now. Now, granted, he's still casting. Things get a little bit choppier when he stops casting. But so far I like what I see. Okay, let me... Oh no, he still had haste. He does not have vermin though. Hi. Did that fail? No. Yep. Yeah, okay. And that's when you use this FD instead. Which will still drop aggro even if he's casting, as long as you stand up before he casts. He finished the cast. So Shah's lethargy being 40% now makes a huge difference. Oh, we can empower heal. Normally I'd divine heal, but because it doesn't heal the pet, empower is better. He is taking a fair amount of damage, like 350. 350 is the top here. So now my mana is starting to take a hit. I do have Mend Companion still. We're 10% lower than he is. 92. That is very decent. So I would say that Beastlord Pet Tank is better than I expected, but he's also fully geared. He is also fully geared. Okay, let's get in here and actually do some DPS and see if we can finish him out here. Back to Spellblade. Channel of Stance is fine. That is on. Spirit Frenzy. We are going to Paragon, which will make up the difference. He probably could have tanked that the entire time, but there was my DPS from my pet. Let's see. Spellblade. We can... More dots. More dots. I don't think disease landed on him very well. Oh, and turn. We don't want our pet being reposted when they're doing DPS-y things. Over channel, see if I can land that. Still can't land that. Yeah. Better off just life tapping, to be fair. To be fair. Okay, let me come back up here. GM, have you tried doing min-max damage shield build, what do you think that would look like? Ranger, druid, what? I haven't checked that yet. It might not actually be ranger though. So you definitely want bard. A bard with what's called amplification has a very big DS. I think the highest I've gotten a DS was druid, bard, ranger. I think that was 50. No. Yeah. No, it was a druid, bard, mage, and that was 50. Because mage gets the elemental form, which is a 10-point DPS DS, and they also get 1 extra from their big DS. But that was before rangers got their change, so I don't know how that works out. I'm not sure how I would change that up too much. I would check ranger, but I'm not sure they get that high. Savage. Hi, Craig's here. The haste belt from Najina might be pretty nice for melee to grab early on. Yes. Or you can go into Stonebrunt and do that quest there. There's a haste item there too. Pet death counter at the ready. I do need to do that. I know. So far, we're doing quite well here, so I'm happy with that. I could probably click this, but when I'm watching chat, I forget to do that kind of stuff. Only 10% at base, yes, but 10% at base means that it can be a 20%, which is very decent. Good pet talk, Giggle. You're probably going to die, but it's for science. Oh, I know. I'm sorry, pet. Let me just grab those, upgrade that, and sell that. Warner is standing there telling Innie, hey, let's call it even. And that's a level 39 pet, though. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, they did lower his damage, I think, by lowering his attack rate. So he still hits for his max. At least he was on my pet. Because the pet is 39 and it's much easier to land on that. But this didn't feel like he was attacking and hitting me as hard and fast. So I don't know if they lowered his attack rate or his attack speed. So we shall see. But that wasn't too bad at all. I know a lot of people have been having a lot of trouble with Anorok, even on 0, and I did as well with a pet tank build. So, did the pet just get Yoshi? No, don't know. What does that mean? I am not a Mario person. Ranger, Druid Bard, or SK Druid Bard? I would go SK Druid Bard. So Ranger would be capable. Ranger is actually quite tanky at the moment, but SK would bring you more. You'd get your defensive stances, you would get FD, which is really, really nice. You would get passive healing through life taps. You would still get the ability to use your Spellblade Invocation. You get Pony if you want to have a pony. Let's see, what else does SK bring? SK brings a lot of stuff. They get a lot of attack buffs too, so yeah, I would probably go SK in that situation. Because Ranger does tap out on endurance even with their new buff. Okay, so that was good. I liked that. Let's origin out into triple caster and go into 1 with a triple caster. And this will be a test on how well they can do when things are resisting. Do you prefer SK over Paladin? I actually do. So I much prefer the kit of the SK, but I tend to play Paladin more in Classic simply because I make them dual-willed, or in EQL, sorry, not in Classic, because I like to make them dual-willed and their one-handed weapons are just insane. And unfortunately, SK weapons are not as insane. But they do have very decent one-handed weapons. And they do more DPS on their own, so it doesn't really matter. It's just, I like big shiny. Okay, let me see here. Still good here. Let us go. So that was Magician, Necromancer, Base Lord. We will swap out. This was my original combo, by the way, for taking on Inurok. We'll just have to make a completely new one. We can do it with Necromancer, Beast Lord, Shaman. I want to keep that one. That one's important. I need more loadouts. More loadouts, please. We'll do this one. So edit. We are going to go Wizard, Enchanter, do we want to go Necromancer or Mage? So Enchanter, definitely. Necromancer gives you more regen and life tap for heals. I think we're going to need that. Yeah, we're going to need the life tap for heals, unfortunately. No real reason to swap out Enchanter to Mage because Enchanter gives us, oh my god, itchy eye. Enchanter gives us the slow. So this is what our combination is going to be. Bard, Cleric, Shadow Knight, we will copy this layout over. Okay. And then we will swap. Unfortunately, Mage just does not fit in there unless you want to swap out Wizard, and I'm more interested in how Wizard works. I think about Paladin because heals cannot be resisted. The SK life tap is incredibly hard to resist. But if you are looking for pure healing output, it's definitely going to be the Paladin. The Paladin is a better healer than everything but Cleric right now. Their ability to cool down the lay on hands to like 3 minutes is ridiculous. And they can spell blade a nice big juicy heal. Okie dokie. So none of this, all of that. We no longer have evasive. We no longer have this. We know. I love how that's still on cooldown. We will not be needing this. Everything is channeler stance. We do not have divine. We do not have spellblade. We will probably be in arcane mastery and or in power. Life burn is still in, but on cooldown because apparently something put that on cooldown. Elemental form is not a thing. Hubble is not a thing, and that is kick. Okay, here we go. Exodus on bar. We do not put that anywhere near quick buff. Improved familia for crits. Mana burn next to life burn. Oops, that doesn't go there. That usually goes in 6. We'll over channel below that. Mend companion. What do I need that for? Oh, necromancer. Flesh to bone. Invis versus undead. Quick buff. Don't need any of that. Nor that. Inviolable is now a thing. Put that there. Not that I've ever used it. Okay. Spells. If you're taking down Inia with a level 39 pet now, I'm really excited to see how this build performs after the big pet changes coming up. Yes. So am I. I want to see what pet changes really means because they've already buffed pets. So how big is new buff? Are they going to give me my taunt finally? Like, are they? Because if they do, I'm Beast Lord main 100%. Okay, so those are Indo. Those are fine. This is not fine because we don't have that pet anymore. So put this back in. Pet, what pet are we going to use? We can use the Enchanter pet or the Necromancer pet. Paladin Paladin would... Oh, actually, it's Paladin Warrior, which means it can dual wield too. Okay, hold on. Hold on. What we're going to do is this. We're going to use Aradin. And because look at the ratio on that beautiful thing. And we are going to use Dagus in offhand. Ah, that's going to be so good. Okay. No mold Beast Lord. None of this. And none of this. Necromancer. Oh, it's all cloth. This is going to get interesting. Necromancer pet taps deal damage while healing the pet, which might be more effective. Yes, it depends on whether I want better white damage or not, because the better white damage is going to be the paladin. I love this bank. It's so cozy. This is my bank. Felwith is my place. Even when I play Wood Elf, I usually come here to bank. I like Felwith. Let's see. So not much of that is going to change. I do need a new wrist. I don't need a new ring. We're good there. As you can see, I've been playing a lot of melee and not a lot of casters, which is very backwards for me. I generally don't play like that. Where is my other earring? Oh, it's probably in my inventory. So we can use this. Oops. Yes. I did finally get my adamantine band. That is a thing. I don't think I have a wrist in here though. Okay. That is perfectly fine. Let me really quickly open my Dragon Hoard, find item, slot, wrist, search. What is that? Oh, monk. So which one of you was one of my caster good ones? None of them. None of them are. Okay. We're just going to use a Fruit Braces then. Primary, secondary. So the best primary weapon for this combination is going to be the Enchanter Staff. Oh, that's the other thing though too. I can focus the Necromancer pet. I cannot focus the Enchanter pet, which may make a huge difference. Me right now, I'm playing this guy. Wow, these buses still feel like open world buses. So much for tuning. Realizing I never started a solo instance. Good job there. I don't remember where I put it. So it is primary class enchanter. What is it called? Oh, I do want my Rabbit of Infinite Thought. So this is my Clarity Clicky. Protecting Winds. I think it's that one. Yes, okay. So what you want is that lovely thing, because that lovely thing has Clicky Rune 3 on it. Mmm, delicious. Delicious. And I don't know if it uses a reagent. I don't think it does. Yeah, because I have no Jaspers on me. So you want that. You definitely want that. It's also a really good ratio if you want to melee. Okay. Oh, runny nose again. Good on you for testing the difference. What do you mean tri-pet? Like summon more than one pet? Tri-pet is when you have 3 classes that are all pet classes. The tri-pet class is usually Magician, Beast Lord, Necromancer, because that gets you the most pet slots in order to buff up your pet. Okay, that. What else was I doing? Destructions. Oh, we were trying to, we can delete that. We were trying to decide what pet to use. It was a ring. Oh no, I don't need to delete that. I think the necromancer pet at this point would be more DPS just because I can focus it. I'll have to test it though. I will. My stomach is like, you probably need to eat more. I will definitely test that. Actually, now is a good time for me to go grab some food and I can set up my build really quickly whilst I'm eating. So I will, because 11 is my usual time where I stop and then restart. I will go grab food and fix up my inventory and whatnot. And then, yes, I almost missed my 11 break. And then I will be back and we will test this in Norok 1. So I will catch you guys in just a few. Make sure you get up, you stretch, you get your own food. Food is important. One day I'll get that mute button to actually work properly. All right, I am back. Pizza was amazing. And yes, for what's the advantage of stacking in classes? Normally you only really want to stack 2 because that's all your mana pool is. But Arcane Mastery gives you 10% additional recovery time for each intelligence class you have over your first. So that's an extra 10% faster cast. And then it also reduces mana cost by 5% for every additional int class over your first, which is like 20 total. So it's really, really good. Oh, 25 total. It's really good to stack there. Empower is the same. You get 20% per additional non-hybrid casting class to damage at the cost of 40% more mana for a, what's that, 40, 20, 80? 80, yeah. And healing fix as well. I don't know how that fully works out. Yes, look. He's so tiny. And then I got my little tiny Flappy. Oh, tiny Flappy. We're good. We're good. Where is my tissue? I cannot eat cold pizza. That's part of my OCD thing. I just can't. I can't eat cold pizza. Also, Akirian, thank you for the follow right before we went into break there. Of course. So, Tash. I don't know. Oh, it doesn't matter if I'm attacking, I guess. We're not trying to pet tank here. Oh, I didn't give my pet better weapon. Okay, landed that, and now we just Ice Comet. Oh, that's not great. This is my biggest concern, the resists. So we shall see, we shall see. We are on DPS. Oh, I need to go down here and put Von as my pet. Assign pet of Giggle Mage. And the only way we can heal is with Drain Spirit. So this is how we heal. And if we need more heal, we just empower it, which should be pretty big. Yes. Thank you. So if you want to efficiently kill something, you Arcane Mastery. If you want to, I know, give me one thing. Don't start. Do not start that. If you want to quickly kill something, you use Empower. There you go, Eric. Lots of hydrate. No, that's all. That's all you're getting. You're not. No, don't start this. Do not start this. I keep forgetting to change that. That's on me. That's on me. I will have to grab a Freshka as well. They're trying to drown me. I know. They're so mean. Oops. They're trying to also kill me by distraction. Death by distraction. So this is so much more better in terms of DPS than before. I have the boof. I have the boof. Hold on. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. You're also going to give me the hiccups. I'm just hearing them constantly pop. Oh my gosh. All right, give me a second. I'm wearing a really short skirt today too, so standing up is a problem. We have the Freshkas. I'm not going to drink it from the can today because that definitely was not easy. Let me put this in here. Ah, refreshing sounds. Ooh, I looked away and spilled it everywhere. We're good. Lucky for me, I am prepared for messes. We have refreshing Freshka in a cup now. You thought that was a fake background? Most people do because it's really clean, but it is absolutely real. Okay, back to Arcane Mastery. How's Pet doing? 1 minute. We can hit this again. Hit this again. Nuke. Though technically, we have CC now. Of course, I got resisted, but we have CC now. Oh, more. Look. You don't need to worry about me hydrating. I am hydrated. I are hydrated. I can't seem to mess him. He's just totally... There we go. Totally did not want me to mess him. I mean, understandable, of course. More hydration. You're welcome. The OCD strikes again. Absolutely. I look at my camera and go, that's angled, and I have to... Hold on. I thought I had already fixed it. Is that better? I know I can't make the bottom line straight because that's a perspective thing, but the top should be straight. I think that's okay. You guys are totally trying to drown me. I see how it is. Okay, so 4. That's why 5 wasn't working. There we go, 5. Which did not land. We will try that again. I may have to over-channel to land that. Also, I'm an enchanter. I should have my dispels on and I don't. Oh, that's just not gonna land. It's like, no, no. What you're gonna do is Arcane Mastery and Dream Spirit. I feel like that should be doing more. Hold on. Improved damage is on. Oh, I do need to empower to get my health back here. Hold on. Live! Live harder. Live more. Oh, that was a full resist. Rip. My life tap got full resisted. That is already a negative 200 magic check on a tashed mob. Like, oh my gosh. Rude. I'm going to skip her. It is doable, but it is not doable for me actually wanting to bother. So let me bring back up my pet. This is what Bandolier is good for, by the way, but I'm literally too lazy to do that right now. Cast Invoke Death, rebuff. All right, here we go. Now the Giggle has to delete her hardcore character and start as an ogre. So how you make that fun is you take the web page. Where is it? The web page that randomizes. Where is that? Travel like time reading. Click keys. Oh, I had it in here before. Where is it? For me. I might have accidentally deleted it. Oh no, here it is. So you take this website, you random up a character, and you hardcore whatever character you roll there. That's what you do. And then every time you die, you roll a new one. Okay, so here, load buffs, quick buff. Das Buff. Read a boof. Oh my goodness. I've got the Frischke burpees after just eating like 2 slices of pizza. End of the world. Here we go. Load back to combat. Swap this back in. And that did not correctly load. Did I not properly save it? Probably not. Okay, detrimental, slow, detrimental, enthrall, dot. No, what we're going to do is here we're going to detrimental dispel. Then nothing's really healing in this kind of stuff, so we will just do this plus this. Oh, I don't have a pacify on. Calm, pacify, and I don't think I really need anything else at this point in time. We'll save that. Combat. Okay. Okay. Tiny wolf. We need to also bring back up my familiar. And we're good. We're just going to ignore her. I don't actually need anything off her. It is doable, it just takes time. There. Ixar, Shaman, Bard, Monk. How'd I do? Shaman, Bard, Monk is probably, like, that's an amazing combo, to be fair. That will get you so far. That would get you so far. Like, that's the challenge. You gotta randomly roll the best thing to get as far as you can. And then you keep a spreadsheet of how far a certain combination can go. Doubts. Swap that back over. Doubts. More doubts. More deets. I guess I don't need pet tanking here because I can't actually. I'm just putting on my lip balmy, oily stuff really quickly because it comes off when I eat. And then I will nuke it to death. I love this stuff. I was using the actual lip balm sticky things before, and they just did not hydrate my lips enough. And this oil is really good. Lip oils are the new thing for me. All right, ice comet. Oh, more ice comet. Look how hard I'm hitting just with my enchanter. Bonk. I'm hitting her for more than I'm nuking her for. But this is why I have Enticement of Flame up, because that is a different resist and it is a negative resist. Of course, she resisted the first one, so funny things. Yeah, see, hydrate her lips. She needs to hydrate, guys. No. We are getting masterclass in metacrafting OCD style from Giggle. Thank you. The OCD is real, I'm telling you. Oh, more hydrate. You're just trying to take my lip balm off. I see how it is. I'm getting resisted so much that I can't pull thread off my pet right now. And this is the problem with casters, which is why I was perfectly fine playing this combination just so that you guys could see. I sound better today? Oh, I thank you. I was definitely really gravelly at the start of my stream, but maybe that was just tired. We're gonna have to do some crafting, like actual crafting as well, because people keep asking about alchemy and I haven't even touched it. And I want to do that before we go play with beta, so pre-order beta. Nice. Lovely. We are going to null him and then pull her. 4, 5. Oh, I guess I can also 7. 7. Nuke. More nuke. I wonder if she is. Oh, yeah, that was a resist. That was partial resist. Also partial resist. I was gonna say, I wonder if she's different resists than the male ones, but who knows? Pet class no good. Was thinking about going mage-based cleric. Pet class is okay. They're also getting some more passes, and Beast Lord definitely needs a pass, and I'm pretty sure they're going to get one. But currently, the combination I used cannot get a high enough DPS number to satisfy me. I need it to be 200 or so, and it was just like 150 at most. So we're hoping that gets some help. I am using, it is called Tree Hut Lip Oil. I basically just got this from Walmart. So it's nothing special, it's just something I picked up. But they are still very, like, if you are willing to tank, not let your pet tank, but let yourself tank, they are very sturdy. They're slow, sturdy killers. So I will not say don't play it. If that's what you want to play, play it. It's just they do need some more work. That site trolled me and gave me Karen. Oh no, you can't Karen yet. I'm sorry. Hey Google Mage, I'm debating Ogre Starter, but wondering if using Shrink as a ritual uses full mana endurance just like bots. It does, but there is an item called the Refugee Shroud. Let me just take that out so I can show you. This drops in Blackborough, and it is Clicky Shrink. So you do not need to use the ritual. Super easy to get. The mob is like level 17. Go there, camp it, boom, done. Anyone can use it. And it's can equip, not must equip, which means you can click it from your activated items. I usually actually have that over here. There. Yes, more merges. Give to me, please. Oh, I keep forgetting to give my pet. Probably better just to give it to Clyde. Give it to Kyle Dorn. Let me upgrade that really quickly. That. Another one of those. I'll just do it this way. 2 of those. And 2 of those. I do still need to do some, whoops, no, that's 12. Deposit. I do need to do some more moat farming. I haven't really gotten around to doing that yet. There we go. And we can pull that out and put it here. Perfect. Gonna kill her as well, simply because these guys drop the warrior stuff. Warrior legs and breastplates, apparently. And I want those. Not high elf standards of lip balm. Walmart is pushy enough to be high. Is not pushy enough to be high elf. I know. I was just in there grabbing food, and I walked past the aisle, and I'm like, I'll try something else for my lip balm, and that's why I picked it up, and it works really, really well. But I will probably start looking into some actual good quality ones. Walmart is one off standards. Go back to generic shroud of the GLP-1. Here's something I haven't tried. Can you click something inside of a bag instead of a general inventory slot? Yes. Yes. If it is a clicky, hold on. You can, as long as it does not say must equip. Let me see if I can find 2 different ones for you. Okay, so must equip cannot be clicked from inventory, even if I was one of those races, even if I was magician. It also cannot be clicked from storage. If, however, it is a can equip, which is the ones that you can click from inventory. Hold on, you can click from inventory. You can click them from your inventory, or you can click them from your activated items. All you have to do is put it in here and then drag it to your hotbar. Very, very nice system. And I can put that into pink. There. Very, very nice. front inventory tab, you can click storage button and then click activate it. The words 10 by default, yes. And we will probably be able to unlock more with monies. Okay, recover. Cleric stuff, I don't need that. As you can see, however, this is also a little bit not great. You do get some really good numbers. The problem is that those good numbers come at not having a lot of mana regen. Even with this combination where I'm liching, here's my 116. I have a 6,545 mana pool, which means I am still taking full 3 minutes to regen to full if I'm tapped out. So even in combat with Arcane Mastery, that can be a bit painful as well. I'm not sure my brain explained that very well, but I think you get the gist. So dash, shiftless, and then if I can't Arcane Mastery, if they require me to overchannel, I'm just using even more mana at that point. Land the slow. Thank you. Ice comets. Partial resist, full resist. Like this is the wizard capstone spell, and look, resist, resist. I quested for this spell. I took the time to quest for the spell, and it's getting resist, partial resist. That's not fun. That's not fun. Let me just swap to, oh no, I crit, that's fine. Swap to over channel. Over channel. And now I'm casting really slow, and look, still resist. Partial resist. And that's over channeling. All right, let me go to, we'll go back to Arcane Mastery. Here is my Enticement of Flame. That hit for full. This is the minus 100 already. That hit for full. Like, I also understand that some mobs are going to have higher resists in certain spots, but then you're going to have to give me another spell for Wizard. Wizard is very specifically specialty capped with Ice Comet. So I need a Fire Comet now. E+4 Pegasus Cloak, hard enough getting one alone to get 4. Yeah, and you can kill it on D4 like I did, and you get it at 4s already, so. My meta speech is not maxed out. Is there subtitles options in the Giggold? I don't think you can buy it. I don't know if it auto translates subtitles. Oops, that's theater mode. That's not what I'm looking for. I know there is the option somewhere. Closed caption. There is closed captions. I don't know if they can do that through AI when you're starting though. I'd have to have a look. Are rains viable? They have the same problem that normal spells have, and that is the resists. Even, whoops, I'm not looking at my health. Even when you are running over channel, they don't have, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to grab it really quickly. Nope. Frost Storm, where's fire? Lava Storm, okay, cool. Hit me, thank you. There's only a -10 resist on that. But generally for Wizard, you are correct. Rains are more efficient, mana-wise. And you don't get hit in melee with your rains anymore, so you don't have to worry about that. But look, resist, resist. That's a partial resist. And that was a critical partial resist. So that's not fun. That's not fun. And yes, welcome to the chat. Let me see. I think if you rewatch the VODs, closed captions can work, but I don't know if I have to set anything up for actually using closed captions whilst live. Fire emerald ring. But I will look into that for you. I can do that. My my search bar was just full of numbers because I was clicking them whilst in the wrong channel. Vanilla EQ bosses always had too high resists. It would be nice if they do a pass on adjusting some of them. Yes, for sure. Loathing I don't need. He's wizard. If you want wizard gear, you killed Loathing. Okay, let me get my mana back. No real loot, because I have them on sell already. So he dropped that for me. I don't need anything off Maestro. Oh, okay, it was a joke. I got you. Sorry. Sometimes I don't get jokes. I think they did fix the problem with loot that we had the other time when we were grouped. It was only a group loot issue, so no problema there. This doesn't work for my desire to go. I don't like classes that make me sit down and wait. Noob Scanner, thank you for the follow. I'm like, I don't want to wait for my mana. I just want to go. Go now. Ugh. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Close enough. Close enough. Okay. Pulling. He's like, I'm pulling you. Well, that works too, sir. 4, 5. Slow down. Live a little. Be patient, Padawan. No, can't. You can play gems whilst you sit, but it only takes 3 minutes to get to a full mana bar because of how out of combat regen works. So you only have 3 minutes to play gems. That's not enough time. Unless you play whilst you're playing. See, this is why you do melee builds that are hands off. This is hate 1. This is solo 1 hate. And then you can play gems. I wonder if you can I cast whilst, yes, I can. Okay, good stuff. We're good. We're good. Da, 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 da. You have to remember to cast though. How good is your multitasking? Multitask winner. Oh, blue diamond. Nice. Love me a blue diamond. And also a star ruby ring. Auto sell. Auto wash. Okay. So you can do it. Insult the mobs. Play gems in their faces. Yes. We can absolutely do that. I'm going to play a game within a game whilst beating somebody. True pro. There you go. There's the next challenge. There's the next challenge. Level to 50 while playing gems constantly. Imagine spells that cast by completing lines in the game. You could challenge that. Are you able to face tank any on difficulty 3 with 3 casters? I keep seeing streamers say it doesn't work. So any got a nerf like Tuesday. So he should be tankable by casters. I think the only thing that has not been tanked by casters is either Any4 or what's his name? CT4. Kazakh 4. If Anoka is the Prince of Hate, then who is the King of Hate? That's a good question, actually. Reddit is the King of Hate. All the people that are not in beta right now, but screaming for keys still, there is your hate. There is your King of Hate. His dad. Does he have an innie or an outie? I don't know. He looks like a kind of innie guy. Okay, let me see. Mana, recover. My pet died, so I need to reset that. Assign Giggle Mage. Okay. A streamer is giving out keys. No, we are not. There are no more keys to be given out. In 6 days, I think it is. Next week, you guys can play. Gems was SOE admitting that there was too much downtime. We know you spend 80% of your time in our game doing nothing, so we'll give you a game inside a game to play while you wait. Totally. Because haters gonna hate haters. There is a god named Agnostic. It is the king, queen, father, and mother of all gods. Isn't that, what is it, Zebnur? That guy. Oh, you can give out the key to your heart. I think your significant other might disagree with you doing that. You need to give that to her. 6 days is a long time, right? No, it's not. It's not. Okay. We are going to need to overchannel our slow on first. Shiftless deeds. Still in channelless stance. That's good. We are going to see if Ice Comet lands. Oops, I'm overchanneling already, though. I don't want to do that. Arcane Mastery. That did land, though. So Sunstrike. Okay, so we're doing good okay. Good okay. Good here. But I need to make sure he doesn't nuke me in one shot. So up we go. Up we go. Keep going. Empower those heals. Sunstrike. Why don't I get Sunstrike? He's like, because you're not 60. You might have to tap tank this entire time, though. Oh. Oh, I'm rooted. I wanted to get my pet behind him. My pet also could use a boof, but that's okay. We're okay. Everything's fine. Channelless stance. So good. Halves all damage. Well, not quite half. 40% all damage. No need to swap things. Das boof. Am I rooted yet? No. Good. There we go. We don't want him getting reposted. So empower down, and we can Ice Comet again. Worst comes to worst, I can FD and let the pet tank it for a minute whilst I get some mana back. But hopefully we can just stay in Arcane Mastery for now and get some nukes out. That was a partially resisted one up there. Whilst we don't have it costing a lot of mana. That was a good one. Wizard v Wizard. I could also, if I wanted to play shenanigans, put up my spell reflect and reflect back his sunstrikes. That is an option. Okay, back to empower, life tap. We definitely want to make sure we don't run out of mana to heal. That would be upsetting. Tabby, tabby, tabby. Oh, we're going to need to shiftless deeds again. So we will overchannel to that. I appreciate not needing to overchannel on a Nuruk, at least. There's that. Back to Arcane Mastery. That was a resist. But considering the amount of non-resists I've had, that's okay. I'm okay with the occasional resist. There we go. Auto store. Upgrade, 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 and sell. Yay! Okay. So there is one. It did drop me down to 622. So that is a very low mana. I don't know how well that would fare at the upper difficulties. You'd probably have to be... You'd have to be in like Empower for a long time. You could Life and Mana Burn first, I guess. Because that is an option. If I had Life Burn up, I would actually try it. But for some reason, something put that on cooldown. I'm not entirely sure what it was. Okay, let me go over here. Nameless top dog. I don't know about nameless. True story. You guys have to fight her for it. And you will lose. At least Inna gathers some kind of army that helps him until we meet him in time again. I mean, and then kill him there. I was actually really sad that we killed like our gods. Like, why do we do that? Why was our choice to go kill the gods? You not just move the slightest bit to get the pet behind. I can't. I was rooted at the time. Daily, is Karen in the game yet? Question. It is not. I am sorry. Do you empower your dots? No. Currently, it is not working on dots. Well, it works on some of them, I think, just not all of them, and figuring them out is a bit of a pain. But it's supposed to, and they're working on it. What was this boss in original EQ Raider Dungeon Raid? Feels good. Any set of classes are doable for the vast majority of content. Yes, that's what they're hoping for. They're not necessarily saying that they're going to ensure that every class can do D4 solo, every class combo. Though at the rate I'm seeing it, once you get enough gear, even some of the weaker ones would probably be able to do it. But they are ensuring that you can get all the loot as any combination. I have yet to come up against something that cannot take down a D0 raid. And most of them can get to 0, 1, and sometimes 2, and then 3 and 4 is difficult because 3 introduces the third class and 4 is a lot of hit points and a lot of damage. So I think they're doing really well with their balance so far. Any of the smaller complaints I have are really just really small. They are. Okay. So that worked rather well. Let's see. Let's go play this one CT and see how it goes. So Fiorot. Go play in C2. Can you do D0 dragons with a fresh 50? If it is a strong comp? Yes. Before their changes, before Paladin got Smite, etc., level 46 Paladin, I think it was Paladin Bard Cleric, was able to take down Nagi 1 and I think 2. No, 0 and 1. So there are definitely people able to take down the big bosses earlier. You'll have a harder time with Vox, even though they removed some of the dragons there. But if you have the ability to charm, not the dragons, the giants there. But if you have the ability to charm, you can actually send the charm against Vox and just let Vox kill the charm. So that is an option. There's probably Warrior Bard, I think. Yeah, Warrior Bard Cleric is the one that can probably do the most straight off the bat, which is why it's like the meta at the moment. I always thought the gods were the most powerful characters in the game, so I hope they do POK different or last expansion. I would like to see quests where they follow the gods like they did in Everquest 2. It's definitely going to be different. It's definitely going to be different. We have no idea if we're even getting a Planes of Power. Hydrate. Okay. We can do that. There you go. So I don't think we're going to need to worry too much about Planes of Power at this point and going up against the gods. Now, this game, because it is not a server, it is not a TLP, we're not going expansion to expansion. This game has some really interesting lore behind it. We've only got a smidgen of it from secrets. And something to do with this whole void thing is going to be so much fun. So much fun. I'm going to warn you, sir. Please do not use that in my chat. No can has. Watch your language, please. Good chat. But yes, Wraith Council solo would be really, really bad. Lost train of thought because many things happen and that's just how that works with me. But yes, voidlings. We don't know how those interact with gods because we just got a really interesting tidbit right now. They were like mysterious presence next to voidling, and that was the agnostic unlock. And that guy was like not trackable, not visible on map, and invis. You had to have see invis to see him. So is there some kind of interaction currently in the lore about the gods and the void, whatever this void is? And how does void resistance come into all of this? Like, we don't have enough. We need more. We need more. And we're always being teased, or at least we were at the start, about the fact of what we're doing in here is affecting either time or the void or whatever that was. I'll have to go back through my dev comments and pick apart the lore again. So I am interested to see what they're doing. Yes, it is so exciting that the known lore can be interrupted and rewritten. Exactly. I want to know where they go. We've seen how the imagination of these devs has changed things. I'm excited. Everquest is going in a Lukeland-less, yes, Lukeland, hopeless direction. It's such a dream come true for me. I am hopeful, yes. I would like Velius. I too am a Velius fan. Okay, so we just did one in Norak. We'll actually just go straight to one CT as well. I want to be a champion of CT. You can be. Just be a lizard. Just be a lizard. Void resist is a dead feature, it feels like, since it's renamed corruption resist. I mean, it's the spot where corruption resist was. We gain it differently, though. Void resist just doesn't seem to have a use yet. And it might be that we don't see that use until first time we get a big lore drop. Who knows? Ixar, master race. I'm not an Ixar master race person, but I do like Ixar. Oh, I'm like, I don't see any ads out there. And then I'm like, oh, wait a second. I don't have track. Okay, over here, sir. Hello? Please be slow. I said please, and you should have listened to my pleases. Please be slow. Thank you. Arcane mastery, but let me really quickly put that on him and nuke. We can nuke now. No resist. Yay! Look at that beautiful crush. Oh yeah. I liked Pup for its lore ideas and its zones. I liked the resisted my odds comment. I liked the quest lines in Planes of Power. I did not enjoy the fact that it made the zone, the world smaller. I liked where it was before. And I didn't appreciate the fact that we were killing the gods. I feel like gods should be something that are untouchable. Now, I understand that we had been playing for a very long time in terms of a game, so it's semi okay to go up against gods at that point. That's kind of how D&D works too. But I prefer them being something that is more they can come down and do things versus us going to them to do things. That's where I am anyway. I loved pup rating. I just wish that it didn't have to be so brutal time-wise. Everything was brutal time-wise. Excuse me, sir, can you stop resisting me all of a sudden? That would be great. Everything. Solo Temple Evasion. I mean, maybe if they do something like TOV, they'll separate it into sections instead of being one big TOV. Phileas and branch out to other stuff. That's what I'd love too. Give me that Phileas goodness, especially with Shoal. Please let the Shoal still be a thing. Let it still be a thing. Okay, we are going to have to over channel and slow and then empower. Oh, we got an ad. That's okay. And then empower our life taps. Oh, he's on the pet. He can stay on the pet for a second whilst I get my health back. I do miss having evasion stance, I will say that. Evasion is my, oh, well, I'm definitely about to take a hit and die. Tap, tap, tap. Good enough. Let's drop him. There we go. Mezzes, cousin Chanters. Tiny werewolf. If you like tiny werewolf, how about tiny Flappy? He's so tiny. You can barely see him. I mean, Secrets has a proven track record on Quam of eliminating things that suck for no reason. True. They are trying to make this incredibly friendly, so. I think Planes of Power was about when I started seriously raiding. Before then, I was just like either too low level or I just popped into raids to chat with people. Being able to relive Pop with all its flagging solo was a big part of the fun in THJ. I really did enjoy the flagging. I know a lot of people don't like flagging, but I think that's just like a nostalgic part to me. I did not change back to mastery. Rip my mana, because empowered like increases your mana output. There we go. So far, so good though. Oops, I should have tashed that first. I want to get back to farming Caraferm. No. Why would you want to do that? Pressure, ring quests, faction non-requests would all ideally be suited to EQL gameplay. Absolutely. They would be a very nice capstone for expansion thing. Kind of like the Sky Quests right now. Green on green, 7 pixel bigs makes that one hard to see. He's so tiny and cute though. Look at him. He's just Nature Flappy. Hello, Nature Flappy. All right, let's get some mana back. Go to the next one. Not bad here, though. CT seems the zone. Whoops, don't go up there. Oh, no. What did I do? Bandit. Pet hold. Okay. I keep forgetting to pet hold. Pet hold will stop your pet from attacking so that if you FD, it won't get into combat and it won't die. No drops on Terror Dread. That's pretty normal, actually. I got some stuff that I already auto-looted and put places, but they don't always drop loot. So that's normal. Flagging solo would be fine. Just sucked trying to do raids, etc. And few people ended up missing flags. Oh, that was so. The last time I did it was on a TLP. And they very specifically, my guild was like, if you cannot make it to all of them, if you even think you cannot make it to all of them, do not sign up as one of the original people for raids. And of course, there were people that were like, oh, I can't make this one. And they missed their flags. When my guild killed Ralos Zek, the warlord, to unlock the elemental planes, that was a rush I will never ever forget. That is cool. My first time stepping into Plane of Fire is definitely one of my rushes as well. Flagging was tricky at times, even on THJ. I had to call in help to be plain words. Okay. Those demons at the end kept spluttering me. Oh, okay. I get what you mean. Yeah. I was in a mid-tier raid guild when pup, we couldn't kill a few of the bosses, but elemental planes was chat moving. Was far beyond my capabilities at the time, so there were a bunch of zones we couldn't see until expansions or two later. Oh, that's not great. I'm sorry. I didn't see the elemental planes until a TOP. I couldn't get into them, which was why I was so excited when I finally did. And I never saw the end of time. I only saw a few bosses at the start. Just a little guy. Kited Plane of Fear with J-Boots and a Crown of Ryle on P99. Nice. Okay, we almost got the mana back. That'll do. That'll do. Cannot see target because he'll... Hi. Come, sir. He always has this tiny little pet because he's a necromancer, and it's so adorable. Hi. Let me get in here. We are going to mez him because we need... No, that's not the right one. We need him not to be mana draining. I am charmed? No, I'm screaming turd. Okay, that's okay. Uh-oh. No, I'm feared. At least I'm not running because I'm rooted. Oh, this is problems. I'm sorry, Lalarn. Hold on for a second. I need to... Oh, no. Things and stuff. I'm trying to get this guy locked down, and he is just... No. Not locking. Hold on, I need to empower. I finally got him. Hold on. Now I just need to... I'm so dotted right now, it's my problem. Fear is bad. Fear is bad. He just summoned me back. Fear is bad. Nope. That's not how that's meant to go. Hydration. Plane of Fire was terrifying. I did not move from the entrance very much at all in Plane of Fire. That was definitely scary to me too. And I also hated Plane of Water. That was many of the problems when you had to like page up and page down in Plane of Water. No, thank you. And everybody got lost. And you were always summoning people that got lost. Do EQ raids have other mechanics you have to account for, like not standing in AoE, hiding behind a pillar to not get one shot? Is that much later in MMO history? Yeah, that's not a thing here. It didn't really become a thing until after World of Warcraft did it. And then I think they started adding those mechanics to EQ. But I never played super far into expansions, so I'm not 100 on that one. So let me just really quickly put my pet haste up here. Yes, I am death spoofing. Yes, I did hydrate. I did. And then we need to change this. I'm also not clicking my rune, which is extra naughty. That could have helped a lot just then. Load buff. Plane of Time was probably my favorite raid in all of EQ though. Once you got through the early stuff, it was just one boss after another. Yeah, it became easier as you went, which was really funny to me too as well. Because getting through that first, that gauntlet where you have to split the raid into 4, that was hard. Giggle Mage, did you hear they're remaking The Princess Bride with an all-potato cast? Hello, my name is Idaho Montoya. You pilled my father. Prepare to fry. Nice. The giant crockbot in Plane of Earth, that's like Lockjaw's daddy. I used to call him Daddy Lockjaw. Okay, buffs are up. Back to combat. Gates of Discord was probably the first expansion that had complex raid mechanics. I didn't do a lot of raiding in GOD until my last TOP. But yeah, there were things like kiting things around so you don't kill them. Bosses that... I'm actually going to go this direction. Bosses that became immune until you did something, that kind of stuff. All right, Fright, you're next. We got a tentacle tormentor. Let me just lock these guys down first. And I'm going to overchannel so I don't have to Tash first. You got this, Gon. Hold on. You got this, bro. Shiftless deeds. You can technically go outside and deal with these guys outside before you come in here, but we'll just lock it all down. Hold on, Gon. You're doing great, my friend. I'm just getting all this set up over here. Sir, I was in the middle of casting. He's like, you can't get that set up over there. Okay, there we go. Now you may die, sir. I'm sorry. That's my fault. Ignoring buggy, broken aspects of at launch, I loved GOD. I thought it was interesting. It was very challenging, though. I wasn't a fan of the like massive challenge just to solo. Line of sighting things was the thing starting in Velius, if I recall correctly. Kind of. It was more like it wasn't like that was part of the actual system, though. It was just something that we found you could do, like for clerics healing behind walls kind of stuff. And that was the wrong button. There we go. Yeah, I know. I would have mezzed you if it weren't for me clicking 5 instead of 6. Patience, sir. Quorum was huge too. He was massive. We would have everybody pop their Jester when we did Quorum. It was hilarious. Jester wasn't a thing, I think, back in the day. Go outside? Okay, now we can kill this stuff. Here we go. Let me just refresh the mez on this guy and then kill this guy. Okay. What I've heard is that GOD was supposed to increase the level cap and then they scrapped the idea and never retuned the content. Yeah, I heard that too. Whether that is true or not, I'm not entirely sure. I came back during Omens and trying to get caught up on it. GOD was kind of wild. I did not touch GOD until my very last TLP as well. My last TLP was when I finally did raid stuff. Because before that, it was just like casual, go into something when I'm way over leveled. Okay, so what is Quorum? Last boss in time. He's the last boss in the time. He's like big doggy guy. I call him big doggy guy. Played Cleric on live, missed a lot of content hiding around corners. When I first started in the raid guild that I was last in, I swapped to Cleric because they needed Cleric. They were just short on them. And I hated it so much. I hated just sitting there hitting one button. Like, that's not fun at all. Not at all. Yep, come on in. That's why I'm over here. Gone? He didn't even attack. Gone. Now you're in the fire, dude. Look, my pet is trying to kill itself. That is not on me. That is not on me. Into the fire. Look, come over here. There you go. Goodness. Let me swap to Arcane Mastery after this. Oh, well, he just kind of blew up. I'm okay with that. It feels really satisfying. Salosum, thank you for continuing your sub. Thank you. I appreciate your support. Omens of War was your favorite expansion. I think my favorite expansion was I went back to an old server and did the I can never remember which one. SOD? The one where you went back in time and did stuff. That was fun to me. Gone is not gone. Gone is still here. I'm going to go out here and get the stuff out there. Because there should be some stuff over on this side. Oh, no, Dracolich is like, no. You know what? No. Pet, hold. Make me make sure he is, yep, he is holding now. One crazy marine. Thank you for the follow. Someone not playing Shadow Knight something? Love it, right? Not Bard, not Shadow Knight, not Paladin. Today we are doing some crazy stuff. Okay, can I get far enough away? I just ran towards him, hold on. Far enough away to not aggro Dracolich. And boom. I love FD. Classics Rebellious is my fave. I played fairly spooty after that. Spotty. I started at the end of Kunark. So Velius is like my big introduction to playing EverQuest. Wow, that Dracolich just really wants to come with that Glare Lord. That's okay if I can not get the Worry Wraith though. I'm okay with just getting the Glare Lord and Dracolich. That isn't even mage in this one? I know, I'm not even mage. Wizard, Necromancer, Enchanter. This is the combination that Red Flag Mage recommended to Moth, and Moth was playing on stream. That's this combination here. I liked Velios. Luklin was meh. I liked Pup, then quit after LDON. I enjoyed LDON and Loy, so. But I do agree with Luklin. I kind of enjoyed it, but kind of also did not. There were aspects that felt good. And then there were aspects that I was just like, I can live without this. See, look. Oh, no, he brought the Wraith as well. That's okay. Let's see if I can just lock him down here. Deal with it as it happens. At least I'm doing it on my own time instead of Dracolich now. There we go. Okay, into here. Oh, they're all pets. Look at all the little pets. No, we'll just end power tap through this. Oh, I forgot to slow. I'm a great enchanter. I don't know what you're talking about. Shiftless deeds. I said shiftless deeds. He's like, let me interrupt you. Sirs, guys, settle down. I know. Look at all your buffs. Got that on. And power tap. And power tap. Pet attack. We're okay now. We're okay now. We're okay now. I think we're okay now. No, we're good. We're good. I do like that the Necro Pet also puts negation on. So you don't have to worry about doing that yourself. I probably shouldn't be attacking. There we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're going to hit this on my pet. And we're just going to keep tapping. Tap, tap, tap it. Actually, I'm going to kill those pets. I generally don't bother, but these guys are interrupting me because there's 3 of them. You buggers. I need you to die, please. Please. I'm stunned. It's probably the paladin pet. No! Oh no! Oh no! Please, Mez. Please, Mez. No! Oh, rip. Ripperoonie times 2. We can't survive. No, no, not I. I can't survive. No. Okay. Now we need to boof again. I keep rebuffing my journeyman's boots because these 2 buttons are bound to my track and my forage. Ring of Fire was the thing that everybody loved in Lukland. And yes, the hit points were a pain. They were a pain. And VT just took forever. Forever. Here, and summon. Oops, summon. If you clicked your and you could sing, I think I'm all bone now. You are correct. I think I'm all bone now. You married the main tank I healed in Molten Core? That's awesome. I married the enchanter that kept running around and giving me KI. Load buff. VT keys were horrible. We could have removed 90% of the pain by making the lucid shards to come and drop. Yes. The VT keys were terrible, and it wasn't until the last few TLPs that they decided to actually change the drops with that. The amount of people fighting over those mobs was horrible. It was horrible. After I called her a noob, we met again in Selby and grew to her there again there. Did she ever let you live that down? Did they add a point to sitting, or is it just habit? That was just habit. Absolutely habit. You married your crack dealer, apparently. Yes. You messed with your brain. He gave me haste first. So I guess he followed me around giving me haste, and then when I swapped to, I was going to say necromancer, I'm not necromancer. When I swapped to mage, he started giving me clarity and KI. And then we started talking, and the rest is history. But I love all the stories I hear, and whenever I hear them about people that also, like me, found their significant others in a game. This one is being a big pain. Can I reach a pacify out there without pulling? I could do it with my bard. I seem to be having a harder time. Yes, I know. The liquid distorts your view. That's actually pretty funny. That is swimming. You swim through that. Let's play it smart. It would have been funny if you told him you were a dude after 2 months of following. I mean, possibly. But we chatted on during raids too, because that was Planes of Power when I first really got to know him. Okay. Now we're good, guys. We're good. We got this. This. Oh, I should, before I do that, I should strip his buffs. At least he isn't hasted this time. There we go. I just stripped my pet's buff, debuff too. Sorry, friend. There we go. And then we can just nuke. We're good now. This is how you're supposed to do it, as I get resisted on my ice comment. Vexthal equals a 2-day raid. Only 2 for you? VB keys were also really bad on TOPs. I think that was the ground spawn in Swamp of No Hope, where there'd be 20 AFK bots sitting there trying to pick it up. Yeah. I was glad when they changed and added more mobs that could drop stuff. For sure. Everquest was a very social game. How social do you believe this game will be, with everything being soloable? Do you think people will randomly group up still and relive some of the social interactions? A lot of social stuff still happens. So you will constantly see people looking for group still. Looking for group window is still a thing. Let's see if it actually works right now. 45, nobody's looking for a group right now. But it is still a thing. And I do find a lot of people asking if I'm going to group or asking if there's a guild recruiting. So yeah, the social aspect is still there. I'm one of those people that I love to raid with other people. I keep hitting the wrong button. But I tend to prefer to do solo stuff when I'm not raiding. So I'll group alone if I can. Go solo stuff if I can. But then I want to do the big stuff with people. That's my social side. I was a necro in Igritu and my wife was an enchanter in the same guild. 8 months of chatting on the phone and we've been together since we first met up in person. That is super sweet. Super sweet. Oh, why is my nose so... Hold on. I'll kill Dracolich and then I'm going to mute and blow my nose. I still cringe to this day remembering that time I was cybering with this blonde wood elf bard in the Karanas by a waterfall and people walking up to us could read our emotes. Yeah, that's on you, friend. That's on you. Experiences from THA let us assume social interactions will still be there and can still be done as much as you want. Exactly. It's more that we now have a choice to do the social interactions. We're not required to. And that makes it way more fun when you do social interactions because now you're doing them because you want to. And apparently my slow wore off and I wasn't paying attention, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm trying to get two friends to play with me. Oh, get them in. More. We need more people, for sure. Brother said, oversharing, hold my beer. He did. But, you know, that's just an aspect of these games now. There, I was trying to get that thing to die. Oh, I haven't got that yet. That's the really nice warrior primary. Look at that. Oh, it's a two-hand. I thought that was the one-handed. Whoops. Let me do that. Pick that up, please. Okay, let me just mute really. Are you unmuted? Yes, you are. Gaining mana, and then we will go up here. I don't think that's the kind of relationships that we're talking about, though. Kazakh! Also, yes, honk. Waters, because hydration. Though that is Freshka, not water. Still hydration. He almost always has the bunker in his hand when I come up to him. Okay. So obviously getting through the minis here is a little bit more tedious than the other place, but that's okay. Who is that friendly looking dude on the hill? He's scowling. He doesn't look very friendly. Though if you are Kazakh a follower, he's okay with you. Culture has changed dramatically since 1999. I remember the fun part of Evercamp was sitting in the depths of a dungeon, getting to know all of the random people you group with. We don't do that as a culture anymore. It's mostly about rush to finish, and MMOs have adapted to that change, or perhaps are, in part, to blame for it. I agree. The social side of how we used to group together in MMOs has immensely changed. And it's mostly because of the way you get through things like LDONs and dungeon finders, things like that. It's not about the long haul anymore. It's about short, instant gratification. So I can run into a dungeon for 30 minutes and immediately get really good loot from that. So you're not stopping to talk. You're not stopping to get to know anyone. You're just running through. Yeah, dopamine hits, exactly. It's not about the social gain. It's about having more people in order to make things die faster. Okay, arcane mastery. No, overchannel. We need to overchannel. And pet can use this because I keep forgetting that. In and behind. Sir? Did you not see me? Well, apparently not. I could not see my target there either. Over here, sir. Shiftless deeds. This, there we go. Arcane Mastery. I'm going to go over here because my pet is in that corner. And let's see how the Ice Comet does. Resist. 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 Enticement of Flame. Resist. Resist. One more Ice Comet. Partial resist. Horribly partial resist. Okay, over channel. Oops, nope, we need to drain spirit. This might actually be a point where we just all we do is drain spirit. So let me empower to get that health back up. And then I will swap over to recover once I get high, if I get high. I will mend companion. Here we go. Drain spirit, swap over to arcane mastery. This will keep my health up whilst being low resist. And we'll see if this works. Because I am just running on lich regen right now. But if we're not going to be able to land the other stuff, that's going to be a problem. Hold on. I can catch up when I'm not trying to watch my health. I can catch up after that. Promise. Also, Drones of Doom. Oh, you are holding the druid. The druid staff. That's okay. Yeah, this might be an issue. But we'll see. We'll see. Do we love those juicy life taps? So he's at half health and I'm below half mana. I'm going to be careful not to over tap as well. I know that means I take a little bit more damage, but I don't want to waste the healing too much either. We're going to juggle this. Every day of juggling. DPS is 133. That's okay. We need to remember to hit this, but it's already on cooldown, so that's okay. I think we'll make this one. Again, at worst, I can FD and let my pet tank a few hits whilst I regain some mana. So back to Empower. Oh, slow dropped. Slow dropped. That's not good. That was silly. I was too busy looking at my mana. Too busy looking at my mana, and that is going to make me pay. Oh, nice time for a crit. Okay, we're going to FD. I don't know if I can get out of his range, though. Nope. Oh, yep. Good. Okay, we're out. For a moment. Recover. Recover what we can. Let the pet tank what he can. Oh, low health aggro. Low health aggro. Oh, goodness. Nope. I should have. That was on me. I should have used my Shield of the Immaculate, but the dots is still there anyway. Ah, no. Oh, I didn't save enough mana to FD. Okay. Get him, Zobekin. Dots don't kill me. Dots don't kill me. Dots are gonna kill me. Oh, I had that if I had just re-slowed. That was silly on my part. Let me just wander back here really quickly. Maybe pace will slow down a bit more in EQL than WoW. We can hope so. It is much more casual. Talking to group mates made me learn how to touch type since I had to chat all through text. It wasn't it wasn't chatting through text in groups that made me learn how to touch type. It was raiding. Raiding before, what was it? Ventrilo and TeamSpeak. Going to see how well SOS works with old Kazakh when I log back in. I'm pretty sure it works. I think he doesn't see you. Oh, I was a little late on that. Let's ignore that. You saw nothing. Load spell set buffs. You're not stopping to talk. Doesn't that make for but an irony? But of irony of an MMO. I know words. Yes. Like MMOs are for having more people but less social these days. Unless you're on something like an RP server where people are trying to be social. 6-hour camp at Frenzy and Valks as an enchanter? Totally. The big camps. The big camps. Hydrate. Oh, that would mean I need to get more hydration juice. I don't have any at the moment. Hold on. Boofs are on. Swap back to combat. To be fair, I don't miss that time-sick OG Everquest had, waiting for spots in groups, fighting over camps. Yeah, loved the community, but hated the time that I was only, but unable to do something. Yes, I was on, but unable to do something else. I know how you feel. I do. I had a lot of druid in me when I was playing, and sitting for groups waiting on a druid just made me solo more. And then I just was like, you know what? I just prefer soloing now. Let me go get some more. Bund of Death is better efficiency than taps. It is better efficiency than taps. If you remember to cast it. Oh yes, the bat phones for mobs in the overworld. Definitely a thing. There were nights when I did literally nothing because I couldn't find a group. I started 3-boxing so I could be my own group. That's kind of what I did too. And then I started grouping with my husband, and we were like, we don't want more people to make this little fun group of ours possibly be bad. So I started boxing even more in order for us to do combat. Okay. Let's see. So that is now on. We'll put Bund of Death here. Taps. I could have sworn that we're going to increase Bund of Death stuff, like the tap over times. But maybe I was not thinking or reading correctly. Okay. Oh, Flappy. And I keep forgetting to mana burn too. I can absolutely mana burn him. I hope they look into the reset times on these. 2 hours and 24 minutes and 1 hour and 12 minutes is not okay. All right, sir. Over channel. At least I don't have to worry about swapping my stances. Hi, come on over. Thank you. And then we're going to slow you. Wait, did I somehow missed my Tash on him? Okay. Mana burn in. I know that uses a lot of my mana though, but it should be efficiently good mana. We can overchannel the Bund of Death to make sure that goes on. Look at that cast time. And I am going to drain Spirit back up now. We'll see if that does anything interesting. I've never used, that is the first time in my life I have ever used Mana Burn. Okay, we're good. I'm going to run this up. And then I'm going to go back to overchannel. See about getting some dots on this guy. Just my 2 good dots there. Bond of Death will come off soon, but that's okay. We'll recover. I wonder if it's more efficient to empower, heal, recover while dotting. I don't know. I don't know. This is the kind of stuff that I tend to learn as I go along versus knowing right off the bat. I have so many dots on me. Oh my gosh. This guy. Nice tap. Let me over channel this again. I'm watching my slow this time. We should be okay to finish that. There we go. There we go. Rainbow hues, lovely. Earthcrafter. I actually don't have that. I have a bajillion of those though. There we go. We got him. That was significantly more difficult than Anorak though. So I feel like Anorak did get his very good nerf to his damage. Ah. Let me come back here. M&M closed beta is a huge time investment. That's what I'm hearing too. And I don't want to do that anymore. I just want to be able to casually pop in and have some fun. Raid calendar signups for guilds to reserve a plane. I remember that too. Oh my gosh. I heard that they removed overland raid buses. I'm assuming you're talking about this game because there is some conversation about other games here. Are they going to add them back with the timers more aligned to say Guild Wars 2 so they happen multiple times a day and you know when they'll be on? Those are fun experiences. No, they're not going to. Overworld bosses cause loot outside of the loot lockouts and people will fight over them in order to get them. So they don't want that. Yeah, guilds fighting over raid spawns is the worst. And we already had a little bit of that here. We had people that were, this was before we even had the third wave. So this is back at second wave. We had people camping on top of overworld buses for loot. And this was also before we had personal instances. And that's just not fun. One person getting all the loot is never going to be fun. I need a weird combo to play on beta that I don't really want to do on live. Huh. Are they putting Goronair in her own zone yet? I mean, if we get to that point, yeah, absolutely. That's no different than what we got here. It's just a zone, but you have a specific spot that you spawn into when you open a raid and then kill the boss. Okay. So Caster is actually doing decently well. That's Wizard Necro Enchanter. This is not my best gear. So that is pretty funny that I did that. That was 1 CT and 1 in Nurak, which are technically the hardest solos right now. I can go check out for raids. So technically Sky is not a raid, it's an open world. I can go check out EOV for us in this as well though. So let me go do that. EOV, Eye of Vision. So we'll go do Sky with this combination and see what happens. Because I know there's a lot of questions to caster, full caster right now. Try Druid. You'll never play that on live. Maybe I should do an all melee build as I want to build mostly weird spell sword builds. I did, for leveling up, Bard, Warrior and Berserker because they were the last of my melee builds. So I just put them all together. And that was actually pretty fun. And with the new regeneration thing for warriors, I am all for it. I'm going to give that a shot. Okay, give me 1 second. I do need to AFK really, really quickly. I will be back in like 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Actually, I can run an ad really quickly whilst I'm gone. The ads are 3 minutes, so I will be back after the ads. There we go. Hey. I also grabbed a really quick nom. Between the spell upgrade system and the incoming pet changes, things are looking good for Costa Pet Guilds. Yes, absolutely. I'm very excited for it all. All right, so here we go. Pick difficulty. Why can't I make... Oh, because I'm in... It's okay. Create instance of 0 solo respawning and... Why are you saying plane of hate? I feel like this is a incorrect thing, but that's okay. It shouldn't matter. Good evening, Nodorf. I hope you are doing well. I wish they would remove reagents. It's a terrible system for EQL. I mean, it's also kind of a nostalgia thing, and it's also kind of a D&D thing, which is kind of what EQ is all about, that D&D real feel. So I understand the reagents being there. Let's taking forever to make my sky. There we go. There's the essence harvester carrier that is still causing people problems. We are going to need... I might actually take that off and not use it. Let me put up my invisibility. Improved invisibility. See, this guy should not be here, and they supposedly were fixing that, so apparently that didn't go too well. But things like that happen. Now, we only have one blade storm here now, which is good, but this build cannot deal with that. So what we're going to do is we're going to see if we can pull that guy's solo, deal with it, and then kill Noble. So we have to wait for him to come around the back here. There we go. Come down here, sir. Good. And nope, Noble still came. That's okay. That's okay. We just need to, because we can't mez that. Too high level for us to mez. Luckily, it's on my pet right now. I need the pet on that, though. Come over to me. Failed over channel. I don't actually need any of this, but the idea is to check if we are capable of doing this as a multicaster. So this is all for you guys. The change to the blade storms is nice. I had a hard time with that with my good build. Is there plans to make Plane of Air solo instance zone? This is solo. This is solo instance right now. No, Dorf, thank you for continuing your primes. I really appreciate it. Yeah, this is solo. This is all mine. So, and power up live tap. I am not simulcasting. I need to, though. That is something that I plan to do. Though this is plane of sky, not air. Air is actually a different zone. Sorry, that was a really loud swallow. I try not to make. Oh, simulcasting multiple casters. Oh, you're so funny. I thought you said it was open. My bad. Yeah, it is. So Sky isn't a raid instance, so you don't go to Voidlings for it. You go in and make a personal instance of the zone. So I am the only person in here. It's the same as when I went into like Mistmore and made my own zone there. And it respawns. So all of this is mine until I leave. And it will continue respawning until I leave. So it's not a raid. It's just a normal zone. But it is scaled solo because I'm in a solo. Gaidar, thank you for the follow. Why is my hair so weird today? That does remind me though. I need to get my hair done because I haven't had my hair cut in forever. And I'm going to put color into my hair because that's something that I used to do and I wish to do again. It's like super wavy. Look at that. And I can't decide if I want to go with pink, purple, or green. So what I do is I have my hair its normal color, and then I put stripes underneath it so that there's peaks of color that come out. And my avatar right now for Giggle Mage is my old Mikote from Final Fantasy, and its hair is green. So most people consider me like that avatar. So that has come onto my color schemes lately. But I generally do purple or pink, so let me know if you think I should do green, purple, or pink. Battle Axe. So I haven't had time to follow streams or news last week. What's new? Oh, there's a lot of new stuff. It would probably be easier just to read the patch notes, my friend. I hear the poshy high elves go to Warmont hair salon. No. Oh, I always forget that this takes you straight to this horrible island. Okay. So thankfully everything here is actually mezzable. And what we're going to do is we're going to see if we can lull this guy. Pull this guy. Oh, we're going to need to lull that one too. Oh, he just went underworld. Okay, we're good. We're good. If they do come, we do have the ability to mezz them down with this combination, but I would rather not be wasting that kind of mana. Digital dye to roll for the color? I could. Minion says purple. Purple matches my motif of my walls. And my foxy colors. Oh my goodness, no. You do need to lock that down. You don't have the hit points to afford not locking things down. Oh, over channel next time. Boing, boing, boing. There we go. I auto-attacked it and broke it. Oh no. Okay, there is something I do need to put onto my bar. Hold on. I'm actually going to take Bond of Death off. Detrimental blur. Because this is one of the things you need to do as an enchanter in order to stay alive sometimes. You need to blanket of forgetfulness, blur your targets, and then invis yourself whilst you're out of combat. And now I can get out of combat and regen my stuff up. My wife just recently did a turquoise, probably more green than blue, in a similar manner to what you described after previously having purple. She's got dark hair naturally, and she's gotten a lot more comments and compliments on the standout of the turquoise. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, green would probably stand out from my hair the most, in fairness. You think purple would go good with my dark hair? Purple was awesome, but the new color really stands out. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because my Makote has like black and green hair. You could possibly consider it to also be slightly yellow. So there's yellow highlights in there. But I don't want full color. I just like the little peaks of color. Something that makes it dimensional, because my hair is very dark. It's actually brown, but in most light it looks black. So it gets boring looking. And look, it blends almost perfectly into my panels behind me. We don't have to wait for full health, but I do want to get the at least full mana to tap that back. To tap it back. I was about to say my clarity fell off, but I'm using Lich, so. No, my friends, clarity does not stack with Lich. Though apparently Moth is trying to get that to work. Okay. So in order to get this boss to spawn, you have to kill a very specific Azarek here. And I don't know how to tell them apart to figure out which one it is. But you generally also just want to kill everything here so that it doesn't aggro you whilst you are fighting. So we're just going to lull some things and then pull this guy down. Like, where'd he go? Oh no, he pulled all the things. Okay, that's fine. Over channel, we're just going to start locking everything down. Dashcast25, thank you for the follow. And Gaidar, thank you for the follow. I don't recall if I actually said so, so I will say that now. Okay, this, and then we're going to slow everything. It is easier to keep things locked down if you slow them all first, simply because then they are not interrupting you whilst you are trying to mess them back. My Final Fantasy XIV character looks exactly like Johnny Silverhand. All right, here we go. We're good. We're good. Back to Empower. Let's tap the health back. I've got like food stuck in my... They look all the same. Yeah, I can't... Somebody was like, oh, it's this one, and pulled it. And I don't know which one they're talking about. Like, how do you know? How, in fact, do you know which one's which? Maybe it's the one that like runs over here sometimes, because the guy we're looking for spawns over there. I don't know. I don't know. Shenanigans. Is that class combo any good? I'd be terrified playing all clothy, no heals. It has heals. It has life taps. You just can't heal other people with it. So far, it's been pleasantly surprising. The only problem I have with it is the resists. I want to be able to cast my Ice Comet, and sometimes landing an Ice Comet is near impossible. And then I can swap to a lower resist spell, and that's also being resisted. So I have to swap to, oops. I end up having to swap to my life tap, which is not as big damage, of course. Yeah, that was a screw up on my part. Just distracted gaming. We good? Not a complaint. Just whenever you're talking, sometimes you stop paying attention to what you're doing. This guy is probably about to break. Oh, no, he's good. Okay. Tap that. Tap that one more time. And let me check a slow on him, and then we can kill the other guy. Empower into tap. So the more int classes I have, the bigger efficiencies I have from Arcane Mastery and Empower. So that's why you have 3 of them right now. They probably know it's set pathing. Maybe. It's normally the last one you pull. Possibly. You are the only streamer on now not running in XR. Really? I have XR unlocked, but I oh, there he is. Looks like it was the one that I killed that was there. I generally prefer playing High Elf. I would be playing Kita if I could. If I could. Yes, and Zeotep always runs Gnome. There is only Gnome. For the first island, by the way, I've mentioned it before. I didn't kill anything there because you don't need to. You just talk to the keymaster and buy the 3 keys. But this guy here is who's going to drop the key off this island. And so far, Castor is doing incredibly well, I would say. Having that enchanter ability to mez and slow has been very big. And you saw me blur and get out of combat to regen. And enchanter gets improved invisibility. So that's 10 minutes of it never dropping off, which is great. Also, technically, you can FD. I don't know why he's suddenly resisting all of my comments. Technically, you can also FD, and it will give you the full mana regen. So here, 5850, 5850. You can even swap your stance to recover. So you don't even need to be invis if you don't want to. Ice Comet spam is more efficient than Necromancer dots. Depends on what you're fighting, but generally yes. Simply because of the way Arcane Mastery works. If I didn't have 3 int casters and Empower was actually working, it would be more efficient to empower dots. But it is not right now. Do they still get the XP regen and less XP? They do get the regen, they don't get the XP loss. So all racial XP adjustments, including beneficial ones, have been removed from the game. Something about changing your stance while laying down is hilarious. I know. You can also hide and sneak whilst you are laying down. It's funny. Okay, protector of the sky. So generally, if none of this works, you just dot stuff up. But this should be okay. Bing. You can put dots in between them, but putting dots in between them is... It's because Ice Comet has such a fast cast time. It just doesn't really work. I'll have to do the actual numbers on that, and I'm not a numbers person. But I have noticed that in terms of mana efficiency, it is definitely worse to put your dots out whilst you're nuking. Is the 1.6% XP gain to AA, or is that part hidden? AA numbers are hidden. This is going to my actual experience because I haven't maxed out these guys yet. Oops, hold on. Dazzle. Razzle dazzle. Oh, that was the guy that went down there. He must have reset because he was tashed. Okay, hold on. Let me drain spirit here. So 1.61. If you look at my numbers here, I know they're really hard to see. I'll bring them up here actually. There's my AA experience there. That's 84%. So 2 different bars. You get full experience from both of those. You don't get a slider that changes where the experience goes. It's always full experience. We still have not figured out what the formula is for AA experience though. So feel free to keep an eye on that if you want to. You have gotten better at blending in with the floor. Have they commented that Empower should work on dots eventually? Yes, they have. They have. It is supposed to work on dots. It actually does work on some dots, just not all of them. And having last time tested the Necromancer stuff, it did not work then. And I did a basic look. All right, so there's all the stuff that he dropped up there. There is the Key of Misfortune. We can simply dazzle this guy to reset that and then blanket. Ding, failed, so we have to wait for that to reset. Eventually we'll drop him off and then walk away. At this point in the game development, it's one patch away from the meta changing. Exactly, exactly. This is not the end of changes to classes, so the meta will always be changing. You do eventually get to the point where you're like, you know what, maybe I should just kill this guy. I'm gonna need you to drop off. Thanks. Thanks. There it goes. And out of here. So 84 to 91 is 6? No, 4, 6, 7. Oh, that's interesting. You can see percentages if you actually hold down, like that's 90.651. Okay, so this is the one that's going to be really, really difficult. I think generally I get about 6% every time I kill something at my level. So the stuff here we can pull relatively easy because of its level until you get to anything that is red. Anything that is red is not going to be lullable or mezzable to me because of levels. So this should be... You should not be there, sir. So this should be fun. Okay, let me recover. And you need to kill the chick standing right there in order to go to the next floor. Gorgolosk. Are they going to adjust font size for 4K and ultra-wide format monitors? I'm old and reading this tiny text on most windows is near impossible. Yes, they are. You can currently go to, that is not the right window. You can go to system, is it system? No, interface, and change some of the stuff here. You can't change the font size on interface stuff, but you can change the font. I believe I'm on Arial right now. Oh, no, I wasn't even on Arial. So you can change stuff in here until you find something that works for you. But they are going to eventually make it so that you can scale writing on the UI to be easier read. So you don't have to worry about that. It's just not current. You can also have custom UIs in this game. So they won't be supported by GameJohn themselves, but you will be able to get somebody else's UI or make your own in order to be able to see things better if that's what you need. Let them better inform you and not control you. Exactly. You can also, like here, let me set this to my always chat here. Chat font size, I think I'm on 5, so here's, nope, that's 6. You can change your font size here. Oh, it's actually down here too. And chat font size will change how things look based on your current font as well. So there's a few things you can mess around with to find something that will work for you. Okie dokie. And we are going to start pulling this island. I'm going to lull these two here. Lull. Yeah, you can type it in or it's actually on the windows now. Pull this one and kill him. Make sure there's nothing around. We're good. Again, swap to shift list. I forgot to do that first. I think that still makes my shift list. Yeah, detrimental spells. We're good. Everything's fine. How's your progression on Sky Quests? I have 1 item left in order to get the last item I need to unlock all my classes. And that is from I Have Vision. So I have been using my personal cooldowns to attempt to get that item. They break my UI tweaks every time they update the UI, so every few days. That's kind of why my UI isn't perfect right now. It's usually generally in the same area, but not perfect how I want it, because they'll make a change and then suddenly my UI has a window shifted over here, or this window is up here, or there was one point that my spell gems were different. So welcome to beta, guys. Oh, I'm rooted. No, I'm not rooted. I am in my chat. There we go. You don't really need to worry about too much here clear-wise. You just need to be able to get into this room here. I'll actually just pull both of these and lock one down here. Because Enchanter. He's like, no. There we go. And slow. Slow. Slow is so slow. Good morning, Darksider. Good to see you. Psh, excuses. I'm good at those. Are you? Are you? And with this combination, if we do get into trouble, we can just FD. So we are safe. We can lock down what we can lock down, and then we can FD what we can't. How was my pizza? Pizza-rific. Delicious. Lovely. Good. I love that pizza. That pizza is great. It's got the best crust. Essence of Wind, do not need. We will slow you and tap ourselves up. Oops, I was on over channel. Silly me. You do have to watch this chickie here, and there's an eye as well. This eye over here. They tend to wander very far. But other than that, you're generally safe around this area here. Oh no, it's this one down here. That guy. That little guy. But in this combination, FD all the things. Are you using much of the F kit, Necro kit, besides Pet and FD? It seems like Ice Comet is doing 90% of the work. So whenever we are on trash that, oops, I'm actually not paying attention. On trash, we're able to Ice Comet. But whenever we get to a boss, most of the time they're going to resist Comet, and then you're going to need to Drain Soul. So you're going to need the life tap with its really easy to land hits. Once you hit 50, is there any reason to revisit lower level areas? I'm guessing for items and upgrading them. Yeah, for the most part. The first time you hit 50, you will probably end up going back and leveling more classes. And if you don't want to go back and level more classes, you're probably going to be unlocking things before you go back and level those classes. So yeah, you got reasons to go back. There are some items that you could upgrade, but for the most part, once you hit 50, if you do not want to level or get AAs from leveling, because that is still the best way to get AAs, you're going to be in hate and fear getting your gear. And then once you have enough gear to be able to take Sky, you're going to Sky to unlock classes and get the best gear. Your best in slot gear is going to be Fear, Hate, and Sky. Weapons, Sky, Armor, Fear, Hate. And there's a decent amount of accessories in Sky as well. It's fine. It's fine. I know you did not intend that. And even if people do intend to swear in my chat, it will usually get picked up first. Just tuned in. What type of pizza is it that had the best crust? It's one of those mom and pop stores near us that does homemade pizzas kind of stuff. It's really good. But yes, life taps are where it's at. Life taps. Oh, I see this font doesn't work very well with the size of my thing there. Let me fix that because that will irritate me. Ooh, not that one. I just like click through things until something works. No. I need something that doesn't hurt my eyes. Ooh, too tiny. Tiny. I wish I knew what it was on before. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, goodness. Modern works. We working? We working. Okay. Yay, what street? Set your font to Windings? No. New Times Roman? Oh, why did you guys aggro me? Hold on. One of those must be, oh, the Essence Carrier. I'm sorry, Zanecker. That's not your fault. That's not my fault. That is this guy who shouldn't have been there's fault. And that's Game John killing you. That's not me. You have 13 more classes to level from 10. Exactly. If you take 3 classes to 50 out of 16, you still have 13 classes to take to 250, which I have done. We are there. And then you also have to unlock those classes, which I'm almost done with. And then you have to unlock the races, and then you have to unlock the deities. But we can only unlock one of those right now. Unless they added more in that we didn't know. It does seem like. Let's see what he does whenever he resets off the extended targets. Would you mind showing some of your armor and gear? Most of Hate, Fear gear and plus to effectively solo Sky. So I can show you what I'm wearing. But for a caster, this kind of stuff is actually irrelevant. Triple caster doesn't necessarily need a lot in order to solo, which is why a lot of people will level up as casters. The main thing that you get from gear as a caster is the extra hit points and a little bit of AC. You see how the AC is not great on most of this stuff? Oops, I already got that one. Like I got some AC on this. This is from Sky, so Golden Ifrit. But because of the way Channelist Stance works, you're not too worried about beefing up your AC as a caster. You just need to be able to regen the mana and tap your life back or heal your life back really efficiently, because this combination is always going to have slow in it. The only way you don't have slow is if you are a mage instead of an enchanter, and there's no reason to do that. Mage does not bring anything more than wizard does. So you want one of those or the other. Yeah. Full on 40% damage reduction through Channelist Stance. It's not 50 and 20. It's 40 for both. So I'm wearing a cloak of flames. Like, the other part of making yourself powerful is basically burning affliction 3, improved damage 3, affliction efficiency, mana preservation. They're not on my rings. Improved range, those kind of things, which you can put on any gear. So as long as you can get gear in those slots, you're gonna be fine as a caster. Like, I'm getting charisma and int from this and some mana and a little bit of AC. Like, yay, you know? I have, so they made a change to the UI. I have 423 AC. Now, obviously, I do have gear from planes here, but I'm already over my soft cap. So this is now showing your soft caps. Mitigation beyond this value will have diminishing returns. So all you need to do is hit that minimum. And I would say if you hit that minimum and come into the sky area, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. This is your avoidance. So yeah, don't worry about too much about gear if you're playing a caster. Now, and when you're playing melee, it changes. Melee changes because your damage output is going to be from your weapons. So your weapons and your AC become way more important. Because casters' damage comes from their spells, and spells are almost always going to pull some good damage, you're gonna be okay. All you gotta do is figure out whether you're going to be using your Drain Spirit or your Ice Comet, at least for this combination. Because if something doesn't land, your Drain Spirit's probably going to be all you need. So your damage is always good. Okay, so come along, sir. It looks like he's going to stop and reset wherever I leave him. So if I drop him here, oh, he's going to cast on me. Yep. If I drop him here, I know. Don't cast. All this should reset and I should be able to get up and just kill him. Though he is then going to split. But for you guys, you won't have to worry about this. This will be fixed. This guy shouldn't be here. It's just a bug. What up, folks? Happy Thursday. Yep, happy Thursday, everyone. Tomorrow we get a live stream. Yar. How would I say it's doing overall? Pretty amazing, actually. So I don't usually do this stuff down here because I don't need it. But I am well aware of how tedious it can be. And this combination is actually doing this very well. This is really good. Even though I complain about an Ice Comet not landing or something like that, I've got options. And if I don't want to nuke, I can throw dots out. I can change some of this to dot. So I'm pretty happy with this. Is this Plane of Sky on D0? If you're just doing quests, do you need to do it on a higher difficulty? It's 0, you do not need a higher difficulty. There is technically no reason to go to a higher difficulty now. I was gonna say unless you're farming something that you want to upgrade, but that doesn't work. I don't think there's anything that drops flat that people are really gonna upgrade. Maybe the Ifrit Spear? Maybe? And yes, this is without upgrading spells. We don't have spell upgrades yet. The whole there's never a reason to pick mage over wizard thing sounds sad. It's... In this combination, you're just better off with wizard. But if you want to go mage, you can. It's not going to hurt you. It's just mage nukes are not going to be as good as your wizard nukes. Mage do not get a low resist spell, so I can still cast this one way more efficient than I can cast Drain Spirit. You do get the pet damage, but now you're managing the pet. If I really want to, I've still got the Necromancer or Enchanter pet in this one. So it doesn't bring as much unless you're going pet build for mage. So if you want your pet to tank, bring the mage in instead of the wizard. Absolutely, I would do that. Are you drain healing yourself in this combo? Just Drain Spirit? Yes. This is a full-on int caster build. And I cannot heal my pet efficiently, so I am not using my pet in order to actually pet tank. I wonder how upgrading spells will work. Buy 300 skulls from vendor and merge. I mean, you could if that's what you wanted to do, but you upgrade them the same as you would upgrade gear. You upgrade them with motes. Let me life tap back up here. As long as I swap to Empower, that was inversion, the hills are quite beefy. That's equivalent to a superior hill. And then if it crits, it's also damage and double that. So very nice. The other reason why you tend to choose wizard over mage is because of innate crit plus crit plus crit. So innate crit, I think they get 1% innate, and then they get Unbound Destruction, which is another 6, and then they get Improved Familia, which is another 3. It's just generally better if you're min-maxing out the entire thing. Oh, no, this one we actually have to debuff. Rude, sir. Thank you. Arcane Mastery. Gotta remember to stance. Yes, it is the same motes that you use for weapon and gear. They've already mentioned that in the main Discord. Nuki. Oh, resist. That's okay. I don't mind the odd resist on something that is read to me. Just don't resist all the time. Gargalask. Plesno. I'm gonna need you to stand down. Yeah, I shouldn't be fighting this, but they kind of made me do so. Would Druid instead of Enchanter bring more crit chance with their AAs? Yes, but we're trying not to play with a healer. The whole point of this combination is to be full caster, which is one of the combinations that people are always saying are impossible. And I broke my own CC and did not notice. Hold on. Nope. Did not notice because I was like, oh, it's locked down, and turned back to my chat. Well, I am definitely going to have to das boof now. And whilst I'm here, Keymaster 1, 2, and 3. Those are the ones you have to get. Okay. I think I might swap out to my Enchanter pet now. Pet animation. Because he will heal me if things get a little dicey. So paladin means I can bring out my good stuff. My good stuff. My audio just died. Yeah, any healer instead of enchanter would be nice. You'd probably be better off with a shaman instead of a druid though, because of the slow. If you remove the enchanter, you're removing your slow. So I wouldn't recommend that as much because you won't get as far. Arden. There, we will take out the boots and put in daggers in the offhand. Okay. Enchanter pet, goodness. Someone asked me a while back being yesterday, if Empower increases pet stuff. It doesn't. It is only detrimental spells. Well, in terms of damage. It does also increase healing. Okay. Load boofs. Boofs. Oh, Moth is having spaghetti. I want spaghetti. I have Alfredo in the fridge. Soon I will have some Alfredo. Okay. Nope, that's not. I can't read my own UI now. Boof it up. Yes. Can't you root rot with this combo, or at the very least kite instead of face taking? You could. It is. I personally don't like kiting. Kiting makes things a little bit more difficult. Now that you can stand and regen, it's not that bad though. I just don't like having to have the room or needing to watch where I'm running in order to not aggro other things. So kiting isn't as fun. There's also still stuff that summons, so you can only root rot to a degree. Are wizards able to face tank in EQ live? I have no idea. I never played a wizard in live. No idea. If someone is able to answer that, please do. Spaghetti. Okay. That's back on. Like, I do have dots loaded. I'm just not using them. And we're good. Oh. And once again, always invis. Unofficial invisibility. Especially since we're not doing a non-respawning. So if you actually are doing this, you can set it to non-respawn here. That way, once you clear an island, it will not respawn on you. So if you are not capable of just like plowing your way through Sky, set it to non-respawn, and once everything dies, it stays dead. And then you can just do another instance whenever you need to. Because if you are dying a lot in Sky, your instance timer charge will be up. You'll be good to go. So I highly recommend that if you are struggling in Sky. Or if you're in here for the first time. Not until later expansions. Well, there you go. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I remember mages being a little bit more tankier further on, but maybe I'm just not remembering that well too, so. You and me, bro. Actually, I can probably ignore him there. Let me get this guy. Come on down here, sir. Where are you going? Thank you. Get down here. Also, on this island, you saw it happen yesterday. Don't put your back to the edge of the island. Don't. Just don't. Some of these guys will absolutely knock you off. Okay, here we go. Enchanters of paper. Aww. Aren't wizards like crystal glass cannons? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. They can kite with rain spells. Yes, druids can also kite with rain spells. It is not... It is viable. You can actually do it in this version of the game, but the double hit points and the triple classes, you're generally better off just tanking it and AoEing it down whilst you're standing there. It will work just as well because you're still only fighting 4 mobs. And if you have a healer in there, yeah, you don't need to run around. I learned that pretty fast. So mask hiding is possible. It's just not necessary. What are you doing here? Excuse you? You are supposed to be like, oh my gosh. Like over here. No. Yeah. No, not even that one. Where are you? That's I. He's supposed to be over here somewhere. Go home, you're drunk. Okay. Weirdo. Pathing in Sky is always weird, but even weirder. It got super weird. Okay, so here's where things are going to get interesting. I cannot mez and I cannot lull these with this combination, which means we need to pull her out and try and get her solo. Now with this combination, the possibility is there. Let me just get rid of that because I do not use it. Pet hold. We don't want my pet getting into messes whilst I'm here. We are going to see if we can get her out with snare. Damage over time, snare, cascade. Could you lull mez them with a different combination? You cannot mez them with a different combination, you can lull them. A bard or a ranger or a druid are capable of lulling 60 to 65. So bard can get to 60 and druid ranger can get to 65. So they are able to lull this. This combination cannot. Where's my space? So space goes over there. Let me get that harpy first. Let me get her first. I'm going to use this area here to try and split them. There we go. Just nuke this one down. Lizard, lizard. Lizard, lizard. How you doing, bro? Yeah, we're going to FD split this one. Kel found that sitting on a pony helps with the sky knockback issue a few nights ago. Oh, interesting. I'm going to have to try that. Tanked one of the bosses in Plane of Time in era as a mage. I mean, anything can tank for a short duration. Damaged enemies usually hang back for reset. Not that I am aware of. Damaged enemies usually summon you. And Gorg will summon you. I am trying to snare her, though. I'm going to snare her and bring her out and hope she doesn't summon me. Or if she does summon me, I can get out fast enough. And hopefully neither the eye will... the eye or the harpy will nuke me off the island. I don't have a pony yet. You became a great uncle? Congratulations, Geeks versus Geeks. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let me grab this here. I'm going to pop her onto my extended target here for easy targeting. And hopefully I can reach her through here. Yep. Okay, what we're going to do is do that. She resisted. We're going to do that until we don't get a resist. I should probably overchannel. That does help. How's Triple Caster going? Pretty well, actually. I don't usually do these mobs, but people seemed really interested in seeing what it could do, so I figured I would try and... Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Mwah, to my anonymous gifter. I figured we'd see how it did for its first time in in D0 sky. We want to know if you can take this combination, level it to 50, and immediately go into sky. Or close enough too, because casters don't need a ton of gear. Rigged, totally. Okay, let me do. Yes, we hit the sub goal. Thank you, thank you. Who did we get? We got Diamond, Draken, Pacer. I'm seeing if there's anyone here that is like one of our big chatters. Oh, Fat Nut Loves Spaghetti got one. Congratulations to all of the people. Thank you. Thank you for supporting my channel. I don't. Oh, you didn't know about extended target and how it works? Oh, still somehow dodging that gifted sub. we need to target sub you. That's how we need to do it. Okay, let me. An anonymous gifter gave Moth a tier 1 sub. Thank you for the targeted sub, whoever did that. You can't dodge it if they target you with it. You shouldn't have said it. Okay, I'm gonna Tasher and then immediately FD. Avenging Gazer is casting. Yep. Hold on. I'm rooted, so I have to wait for my FD again. I should have watched the Gazer. That was all on me. Cast. There we go. I wanted to get the Tash on so that I could try and land the snare easier. Talk about extended target. I know. Yes, extended target is amazing. So you target something and you can put your current target here. You can empty the target so that nothing ever goes in there. You can target something and always see its target. So target's target. You can set it to your group tank. So if you set somebody with a role, which I can't do because I'm not in group. If you set someone with a role and their tank, you can click it here so you'll always see it. If you have someone set as a tank, you can always see their target. That's group target's tank. Assist. So you can target. I don't remember how to do this. Mark 1. Yeah, okay, so Gorgolosk is now marked. Let me just wait until I'm out. Yep. So target rings are a thing. If you slash mark 1, see how it's got a 1 and a special ring there, and then you can slash mark 2. Now that's a 2 with a special ring, and slash mark 3. That's a 3 with a special ring. And now you can go down here and go mark target 1. So this will always be whatever is mark target 1 and 2 and 3. You can always have your pet there. You can always have your pet's target there. And I think this is just normal. The normal add hate targets. Basically, if something comes onto your targeting list, it will just go down the list. Okay. Whilst she is still, I want to be right here so I can jump off and line of sight. Oh, that was a fail. Interesting enough, she did not come into my targeting, but that's okay. It's okay. We've got, excuse you. Why are you doing, you know what? I know. Oh, that was not a good resist. I'm using him for health. So I just somehow screwed up my extended targets. We'll see who wins first. He won. I'm not sure what happened to my extended targets there. I'm going to have to see why that didn't auto-populate. Maybe I just messed around with it too much. Let me head on back. I will buff when I'm back there. That is one of the islands that, so this one always aggroes and the next island doesn't. Is your UI layout able to be created using default UI included with EQL, or do you have a custom UI? This is the modern UI. I set it up myself. So anybody can do exactly what I have here. It is, let me just get my pets back up. It is in options. It is load UI skin. So here is your default. Oh, that was my wrist. Correct. This is the default, which is actually quite nice. I know a lot of people that just use the default. There's your buffs. Very easy to line this one up. Here is your, whoops, default light. This one's too bright for me. So then you have this one here, and then you have, oh goodness, interface modern, which is the one that I use. We heard you like targets, so we put targets aggro list in your targets target. Targets, targets, targets. I just think this is cleaner and better for my eyes because it's too bright otherwise. Okay. Buffs, pet, oh, hold on. Let me unlock that. Sometimes swapping through them causes this little issue here where it's like, oh, but it was a different size before and now it's not. And you just gotta extend them out again. And lock. And lock. Okay. That is also sometimes why my UI just messes up, because I've shown somebody how all the UIs work. What was I doing again? Oh, yes, this. Let me just swap that back to auto and see if it auto populates again. That was weird. Now, obviously, once you've cleared it the first time and gotten all your keys, so every boss on every island drops keys, you can target various islands on your runs to get items, so you don't have to always kill them the same. Well, that eye that was attacking me should have been on my targets, and it wasn't. We'll see, we'll see. A lot of people just use extended target for clicking on things that are in the aggro list, but I tend to use it through macros. There's a ton of macro commands for extended target. Quick buff. I really need to figure out my font because this one doesn't quite work for me either. Okay, we got this. We got this. I need to put my invis back over here, and I need to save it because I keep forgetting. Oh, no, it's okay. Beneficial, invisibility. Good, good. Oh, we don't need this. Let me put my memory blur here. Memory blur. There we go. Save, combat, pet, hold. And people always ask me, like, why does your pet change? When you're in Sky, sometimes your pets will turn into elementals. It seems to happen with the necromancer pets the most. Okay. Let's try this one more time. You know what? I'm just going to over channel and hope for the best. Oh, I don't have the snare on my bar anymore. All right. Damage over time, snare. We're just gonna hope we land the cascade. And then I'm just gonna leg it. Oh, we got it. So we need her to come far enough out. Oh, I didn't pet hold. I thought I did. I turned it off. Come on over. Okay, here. Yeah, see, my extended targets are not populating. I messed around and broke my extended targets. There we go. Okay, so that's what that does. That turns that on and off, and it's a toggle. That needs to move. I'm going to make that suggestion. because that can be very confusing. Now I know what we were doing. And this is why, this was what I was talking about yesterday, I think it was, about using snare in order to split targets. I'll try using, oh, sir, come over here. Just come over here. I don't want to deal with you. Yeah, right here. Thank you. I'm like stunned now because of the Gorg. Look, Gorg. It's okay if I die. I'm perfectly fine with that. That will leave the essence tainer over here. You're making this difficult, sir. Interrupted. Wondering if they have a monospaced font like Incostolata. I've never even heard of that. I can... Let me look at fonts whilst I wait for some mana. Fonts. CDI. Well, they don't have that one. Javanese text. That just sounds fancy. I'll just put it back on Arial. Okay, back to Invis, back to the island. This is Sky. This is just how Sky works, particularly the first time around. Oh, hello. Let me move that. I see I didn't turn my tells off, and I'm using a different UI to the one that I usually use, at least layout. Okay. Go this way. Is this a raid area or something? This is a raid zone. But because it is a complete raid zone, I assume that's why they just made it possible to personal instance it instead of doing a raid DZ. Okay. Let me just save this. We can do this. This is possible, hopefully. If not, then I am going to have to poke them about it, because there is no way to split that without very specific classes. You cannot fight all 3 of those mobs at the same time. You can pick the mobs around until you get to just those 3, but then you will have to fight all 3 of those at once if you cannot split them. Zodrak and Norinzoba, thank you for the follows. Thank you. But we shall see. We're going to see if it's splittable at least, because that will add another set of classes that can do this. Like if it was just her in the heart harpy spot, that would be fine, because then you'd still have to clear around and then you could pull her out. That is up. Load buff. I will have to manually buff. Oh, yay. Can you root any of the small ones and FD to split? Maybe. So that's what I was trying to talk about before. When you feign death, the problem is that debuffs will be removed from you if something dies, or mobs if you die. And sometimes FD makes that happen as well with some spells. So I don't remember which ones actually do that. And as you saw before, I FD'd and Gorg immediately lost her snare. So I might try Insidious Regression and see if that works. We'll see, we'll see. I got plans, I got ideas. Can I brute force it, fight, kill 1, die, only to fight 2? I can try. Like sometimes that's going to be your only choice. But those are all red mobs, and one of them is a mana drainer. Actually, I think 2 of them are mana drainers. Don't forget pet hold, thank you. I can't believe I turned that off. So it is a very difficult thing to do without the proper combination of classes. Oh my god, where's my inversion? I guess it doesn't really matter because inversion still would make it take forever because I have to wait for the cooldown. I don't need the haste. I really shouldn't be attacking anyway. Pet also needs clarity. Pet also needs shadow. And he can have brilliance too. Technically insight is better for him, but whatever. Load combat. So that snare did not work. We're going to try another snare now. We were fine until that guy became an issue. So insidious regression and root we can try. Detrimental, snare, insidious regression. Oh, I've got bonds of force. What am I doing? I'm a wizard. I am a wizard, Harry. I have a proper snare. Wait, we're holding? We holding? Did I say it correctly? Hold on. I can't even tell where that is. Oh, it's over here. Okay. I'm a goober. I don't play wizards. I do not play wizards. So I had, like, I could also use the clicky staff. That's a pretty cool thing, but I don't have that, so. Okay, snare is on. Heart Harpy cast. Gazer, Heart Harpy cast. Avenger casting. I have to wait for my FD again. I'm just trying not to get hit at this point. Okay. Got it. Okay, she's staying snared. It looks like if it's a dot, it wears off. So you can't split with the SK or Necromancer snare dots. But this is staying. For now. That's good to know, though. That is good to know. We can actually attack her the moment that drops off. We don't need her to reset. We just need this one to reset. My table is very shaky today. I'll have to look into that. If you could reset, sir, that would be great. Sir. He's like, I'm going to wait until your snare. There we go. Pet in, do this, do this. Thanks for the stun, lady. Lady. Gorg. That's the other problem with trying to burn one down. So the harpies have the ability to stun you for long duration, and you'll be fighting two of them. Yay! Empower, let me tap up. Oh, beautiful tap. And then Arcane Mastery and Nuke. Okay, we got Gorg out. So this one can do that. Explains why my rogue SK cleric couldn't break the spawn this morning. Oh, yeah, because you were using the dot snare. I'm sorry, Eric. You might be able to try Root. Root is not as reliable because Root has a chance to break, but your cleric should have a Root. And you can always try to attack until your rogue hits a snare. But I think that only lasts for 45 seconds, so that might not work either. Necrodot's not worth it? Generally not, unless you have, I suppose inversion. The time it takes to cast them is time you could just be nuking. And look, see the resists? Rip. So there was a bunch of just wasted time there. Like, even though my ice comets are also being resisted, at least they were landing. Ah, casters. It is tashed. It is tashed. Caster problems. We're waiting for the spell upgrades. Yeah, my problem with dots, particularly necromancer dots, is that they cost a lot of mana. I don't have mallow. Is they cost a lot of mana, so if they don't land, you lose on your DPS. Oh, looking at the pet window. Yeah, this is me down here. Like, Drain Spirit is your easiest not resist. If your Ice Comet is getting resisted, you start using Enticement of Flames. If that gets resisted, you start using Drain Soul. If you can land the Ice Comets, you're good to go. But at the same time, you've got some options. You can attempt to land your dots. You can over-channel them on, so that is an option as well. Whoops, not paying attention to slow. It just depends on how much you're willing to mess around to min-max and how much you're willing to care about how much you get resisted. Of course, she stunned me right when I was trying to redo the slow. Of course she did, because you could probably land them now. Yeah, there you go. Oh, there you go. Double debuff. Yeah, mage would help with that, though. Let's see, poison and magic. I could put the necromancer debuff up there as well. Like, there's just another thing on my bar that I have to cast. If I'm not trying to, there you go. That's the key there. If I'm not trying to land something else and I'm just constantly landing something I know I can land, then I'd prefer to do that. That's just how my brain works. But yeah, like, if I can take it down just nuking and you think that you can do it better with dots, that just means that the build will still work. Okay, here we go. You want to try a dot build? Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Maybe I'll come back up here with a pure dot build with Druid, Necromancer, Shaman, and we'll see how it goes. Do roots stay if you FD? Shall we test? We'll test. Detrimental root. Paralyzing Earth. Come over here, pony pony. Root. Root. Pony pony's like, no, I won't be doing that. FD has stayed, Root has stayed so far. Look at them all just like. Root broke there. Oh, no, it didn't. I targeted the wrong one. We're good. We're good. Root does seem to be working, so hopefully you can do that. Let's see what happens when it fully resets, though. Root just came off. But that just might be it randomly coming off because root isn't as reliable. Root has a chance to break every tick, I believe. But there is a chance there. If you can get her rooted and everything resets before it breaks, you're good to go. Just stand up immediately. Definitely tune in for that. Awesome. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. That is another one that a lot of people have been asking about. So I like doing that kind of test stuff. Okay, so over to here, we're going to go play with the next boss. Not sounding promising, I know. I think both druid and wizard get strong root. So there's that. I think there's also an archetype for, oh, maybe not. Maybe it's just druid. I think druid also get one where it's harder to break a root. Might be a thing. I don't know. If you had a ranger or a druid, you would not need to even snare. You would lull. All right, waiting for this guy to go away. So Keeper of Souls has an incredibly large aggro range. You want the other stuff to be gone before you go up, because if you get close, he will usually have everything else assist before you can get a lull on it. Oh, maybe they shortened his aggro range. Usually you get to about here. This might be one of the changes for solo, now that I think about it. So let me have a look here. I am going off information from when I did it on normal. Hold on. On Overworld. What classes are you again, Eric? It's Rogue, SK Cleric. Yeah, I think that's pretty much just hoping root stays. So far, solo tuning is going a lot better than open world when I tried this morning, but Gorgolusk and bees are still a problem. I can show you how to do bees with your group. I can show you how to do that. I am hoping this guy resets, because I can do this strategy with this group that you would use. He's like, I don't really want to aggro you, but okay, I'll aggro you. That over channel into slow. We'll toss the dots in this time around. So Venobolt and Dark Soul. It's generally for me, mostly because I don't want to keep upkeeping those. I do only have like half an hour before I usually stop. What I'll do is I'll skip Aviak Island really quickly after this kill. And then I will go over to bees just so I can show Eric how to do that one. And then I will come back to Aviak after that. And back to over channel. You definitely need to over channel the dots, I think. We'll empower tap just to get back up there again. And then Arcane Mastery back into Ice Comets. Kablamu! This does get you much closer to the desired 200, of course. They charge me every time I try, even with the negative one. Visa's supposed to be, yeah, okay. So yeah. The trick to that is you have FD. So you're able to lull FD, lull FD, wait until they reset, and then pick it up. But we shall see. Do you resist the death touch? There is no death touch. Death touch has been removed from EQL. Not a thing. And Pony dead. Goodbye, Pony. It's like Cracked leather eye patch is Torbran's. I do not need that. Let me put this on. All right, let me show you what do. Show what do. As I slowly walk my way around. So there is the boss for that one. That gives you the avian key. That will let you click up to the next one. If you are doing the gins, which I have been, this guy here is your next target. I can come back and do him too. You will want to pull him over to here. You have paths that go there and you have paths that go there. So you want to pull him down here whenever you have a clean path. But let me just go up and do this. Aviac Island. They did say they lowered the aggro range on this island, which is kind of okay, but we have an enchanter, so that's not too much of a problem. Going to bees. Welcome to bees. So bees, the one you want to kill is the big one. The ones you don't want to touch are the little ones. In order to pull bee, there's two things you can do. This is on 0. We learned this yesterday. If you come over to this side, you will only pull 2 of the bees. So you will only usually pull this guy and this guy. You can also sometimes pull that guy. I don't know why he does that sometimes. Brain Dust, thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate it. Caught you and didn't miss the stream today. Hi, Dyla. It's good to see you, my favorite kobold. Okay, so let me drop my invis. Let me show pacifiers up. Okay. So sometimes you can still buddy pull this guy. Okay, so there's 2. Let me just FD that. So this guy will not pull most of the time. Sometimes it just gets a bit funky, just FD and do it again. You can also get around this side. Now, I don't have my extended range on, so you don't need extended range. Just saying. There's the pacify on that, body pull on that. The other way you can do it. Let me let him reset. Celebrate good times, come on. Okay, the other way you do it is you pull both of them. And whilst this guy is on you, let me just pull him so that he's on me. Or that guy, that's perfectly fine too. You lull them whilst they're here and then FD. Obviously, I'm not going to get up really quickly right now, but you'll have more hit points than I do and more defense with your build. You can lull him, FD, wait until your pacify is back up, stand up, lull this guy, FD, and once everything's clear, you should be able to pull him solo. So those are your options, as long as you have lull. If you don't, it gets a bit trickier. If you have snare, you can split them apparently, so we have just learned that. If you have a mez, if you have a mez, you usually have a lull. You can usually mez them as well. So one of the tricks I used when I had Necromancer with no pacify was I mezzed the guy on the side there and then FD'd, and I was able to stand up just in time to get the main bee before he broke mez, and he had already wiped. So yeah. I have a question. Is there any info on the Karen? They are currently talking to their managers in order to get out of Kara Island. Unfortunately, they have not managed to get those people to let them out. Crazy that solo-tuned Plane of Sky still requires lull, FD, snare, and snare in builds for stuff that we were told all builds would be able to do. It's because most builds always have at least one thing that you can use to get stuff out. I'd have to go through all the combos, but I'm pretty sure you'll always land on something with the ability to split something. All right. Health is kind of okay. That poison is irritating, but let's see if I can get this again. I will just lull this guy over the side. Still came. All three came. Let's fix that. See what I mean? Sometimes that one still comes. But now this one should stay pacified for a short duration. These guys tend to reset really quickly, which means I can get up and pull this guy. There we go. Now, if you pull the other guys and you kill them, they will spawn red bees, and those red bees will hit you for like 400 to 600 a hit. War Rogue Zerker. Difficult, very difficult. Yeah, I think that one would probably be the one that seriously causes you issues. It depends on what they give Berserker. Because right now, they don't have disciplines. Melee stuff don't have disciplines. No, right now, Rogue Escape is not going to save you there. You would have to, like, land a snare with Rogue, immediately escape, have the other two reset, and then pick that back up again. Like, that's the only way I can think of that one working. Yeah, what Drek just said. This being spawns the Giga Female bee still? Yes. So you still need to fight through all of the spawns that are going to come from this. You're going to get another bee, then you're going to get a small Bixie, and then you're going to get the boss Bixie. This is where things are going to get trickier for me, but because we have FD, we can reset between each spawn. Magician. Oh, I forgot that these guys run. I probably shouldn't have been tapping that entire time, but that's okay. Oh, and my pet wasn't attacking. That's okay. FD. That just means my pet won't die here. Oops. That FD failed for some reason. Did I fall? Yeah, I did. We can just FD and recover in order to get our meta back. He'll just reset over there. So wherever they spawned from is usually where they'll go back to. Would escape remove dots like FD does? I'm not sure, actually. That's one we'll have to check as well. Let me add that to the list. Check if escape removes rogue snare. I mean, these are things you want to know. I'm going to assume Berserker is probably going to get their snare throw stun throws. I'm going to assume that because those were big identity for them. I really don't like sitting around waiting. Luckily, this also causes out of combat regen, so the poison is not going to kill me. Just waiting around, waiting around. Yeah, if my pet attacks, every time the next thing spawns and I FD, my pet is probably going to die to that too, I think. I'll have a look. That is something we're about to check. Berserkers not using two-handed weapons makes me sad. I've heard people say that two-handed is inferior DPS currently. I have I haven't heard that about Berserker, because generally Berserker gets to put in their best weapon, which is the cudgel, and that is the best ratio in the game right now. But when it comes to like SK and Paladin and Warrior, you want to dual wield. There's better dual wields. Hi, how you doing? Yep. Okay, Tash. Slow. Did I not slow the last one? Is that why I was having to tap so much? That's probably what it was. All right. More ice comments. Actually, let me over channel and dot. I'll try to do this properly. Dot, dot. Back to recovery. There. So I've been busy last week or so. I haven't gotten to play with the new systems. Do group instances allow more than 4 people in, or are we restricted to 4 people in a group Sky instance, solo or personal? You should still be able to get, oh, actually, good question, because it's not technically a raid, and usually raids only allow, we'd have to try. I'll have to look that up. Are you able to use tools like Gina? If it is something that reads the log, you'll be able to use it. If it's something that alters the game or needs to be in the game in order to work, you're not going to be able to use it. And back to Empower. That's a good question, because Sky is not a raid. It is a group instance. It's a overworld instance, and overworld instances aren't counted as raids, I think. No, because when we did when we did normal overworld, we could invite more people in. I don't know. This island is the bee's knees. I know, bee's knees. Yeah, Sky has always been a raid unless it's an EQL thing. It's just more of a question mark thing at this point. We'll have to have a look. I know you can still oh good. My pet didn't attack. I know you can still raid in Overworld, so I would assume this is not the time to fall to the ground. For reals. I would assume you can still form a raid in a personal instance. Since you're meleeing, wouldn't putting up a vampiric embrace be nice? I mean, yeah, but I generally, you sneaky buggers. I generally don't want to do, I saw it, Red, I saw it. I don't want to melee because I will switch to something and break my mezzes. I can put it up though. So we are out of combat. She is far away. She is like, no, bro. Okay, give me 1 second, girl. Somebody wants me to do something here. Because technically I can also boon if I want to. Hold on. My brain tells me it's not worth it. You really need to honeycomb the place for what you need, though. Posture, boof, hydrate. There you go. No, she didn't reset that time. Maybe she won't reset the second time. Oh, I'm still in combat. Never mind. Ma'am, you see that spot over there? I'm going to need you to go there. Go there. Also, Pet, can you please heal me whilst I am FD? Thank you. Playing with others takes the sting out of most encounters. Oh, you are my friend now. I like you. I like punny people. B, please. I need to regen. Shoo. Shoo B. Don't bother me. There she goes. She did not fully reset though. As you can see, raids still take 30 seconds to get out instead of the 12 of normal plays. So it does still consider this place a raid, I guess. That might be answering questions. Okay, this is going to be a problem. With her not resetting and me not having a fast invis, I can't stand up right now. But that's okay. That's okay. See how she ignores all my puns, but now you get to be her friend? I'm in game. She didn't even add me to her friends list. I did not ignore your puns. I didn't. You're already my friend. You are my friend here without needing to be a friend on a piece of data. That's how that works. All right. We're just going to have to stand up and immediately tap here. Tap, tap, tap. Pet in, so pet starts healing me. That is a good way to start. Whoops. Apparently. There. Tap, more tap, tap. There we go. Let me then, since everybody is trying to make me do this perfectly. There we go. Put that in there. We can Arcane Mastery nuke now. We will, oh no, we need to slow her. Slow. There. More of this. They weren't as funny. Well, see, she wubs me. Of course. That's a lot of words to say you aren't on her friends list. Look, who all friend? Eric is my only friend right now. I'm just saying. She really took the sting out of the herd. It was sweet as honey to hear that I have swarmed my way into her hive. Do I have a favorite trio or is it a bit hard to choose? It's actually a bit hard to choose. There are so many combinations that I really enjoy depending on what I'm doing. Let's see. If I'm running around just killing undercon mobs, I love my rogue bard ranger. If I'm in a group and I want to tank, I love my warrior SK cleric. If I am in a group and wanting to DPS, I love my wizard ranger bard. Like, I just love the fact that I can change things up to be what I want to be whenever I want to be it. And I'm absolutely not even paying attention to this. What was that? It scared me. I don't like it. Something fell off my desk. Oh my goodness. Like, so far, most people would look at a full caster build like this and go, it's not going to hold. But they don't look at it in terms of, there's a lot of utility to this combination. Just don't drone on too much. I really think I need like 5, maybe 7 classes. Can't just make 3 work. 4 would be perfect. Ma'am? Ma'am. And there's Big B. I should have moved further over there so that she reset and I could stand up, but that's okay. There we go. I don't appreciate your nectartivity. Oh, we're having bee pun night tonight. Okay, what was I gonna do next? So that I need to also haste myself. So next time I stand up, I need to haste myself. You're okay. This cannot be. We have such a great community here. The EQL Discord would be all bird puns tonight. You're welcome to join us. You seemed to like the fruit puns last night. The fruit puns were pretty funny. They really were. All right, so this is the last boss. It's taking a bit, but it is doable. And that's what we want. We want doable. Well, last boss of this island anyway. We do want to do. One more tick. There's no reason to not wait for all your mana, even if you're an impatient person like me. And then we're gonna pop up in... Okay. Oops. Do that. We're going to slow her. Oh, that's right. I blocked it. Hold on. You're going to have to wait 5 minutes because I blocked it. Okay. Oh, I should have overchanneled. Brain not working. Uh-oh. That was a little bit of lag. No do that. Pet in, because I'm forgetting pet. We are going to go beneficial haste. Actually. No, there's no Denna to that anymore. That's a shame. Haste, swift. Attack. Oh no, didn't get it. Beneficial haste. Now that's interesting. I didn't think Vampiric Embrace should be doing 111. I know that it scales now, but it definitely wasn't doing that much before. So something in my combination is making that good. Okay. We now have haste on my bar. Let me do this. Because I didn't have it on because it wasn't worth it before. Over channel. She is hitting decently hard, but look at me being a caster and tanking her. Dark Soul, try Envenom again. Venom does not seem to want to land. Yeah, okay, no more try on that. Ice Comet. Ice Comet is hitting okay. That one got resisted. That one, I'm not actually seeing the resist though. Oh, it might be just coming too fast. Okay. Giggle, did hubby bring you anything to masticate with when the stream ends? Oh my goodness. I have food in the fridge, so I will have something to numb tasty with. Well, there you go. Yeah, there we go. Vampiric Embrace, worth putting back on. What am I doing? Empower. Oh, no, we're going to overchannel because we need to shiftless deeds again. Hold on. Dot. Like, this obviously isn't the fastest combination I could possibly have in here, but if this is what you want to play, it is doing it. It be doing right now. Yes, probably more leftover pizza. I had that for lunch, and I will probably have that for dinner. Or, because Moth made me hungry for pasta, I might have my Alfredo. I have an Alfredo in the fridge, too. Up. Swap back to Arcane Mastery, and I'll actually Enticement. Because my mana is getting low, so I want to make sure that I actually land. Go, caster ranger. She's not a ranger. I guess just about every trio is double. Maybe? Eric came up with some combinations earlier that might not be great for up here. But that is because I believe they are unfinished. I believe of course. This was the last item I needed from bees, and now every single time I've killed bees, it's dropped it. I believe melee still have disciplines that are coming in. I thought you were going to say Wingstop when you mentioned Moth. I mean, I would if I could. Okay, so let me do a round and go back to Overseer. Because we are doing the full sky right now. Let me check something really quickly. Nope, no undines. We're good. We're good. You believe. I believe. So the primary class locks, but you can swap out the other two as much as you want. As long as you're in a place where you can swap loadouts, you can, wrong button, you can use any of your classes here, like any of these, they're always unlocked. So the two additionals can be anything. These are the only ones you need to unlock, the primaries. And I have everything unlocked except Druid. Once you have all the keys, you can just run around the entire islands. That's what I'm doing now. I'm just going back to where we ended before. Might have to make some Alfredo in the weekend after all the mentions. I haven't had it in a long time. I am a huge fan of Alfredo. I like the creamy sauces. Giggity. And my husband is more of a red sauce fan, so I don't have it very often. I like Noodles and Company. I like garlic like a lot, but I have to be very careful with it. I would have super garlicky Alfredo if I could, like all the time. And garlic bread, because garlic bread is da bomb. Aerolith, thank you for the follow. I'm like, wait a second, my brain says that a sound happened and I should go check that. On the wiki, it says that Wu's Fist of Mastery is not lore. Can you get multiple Sky Quest items? You can. I don't know if that one is actually not lore, though. Let me check. You are correct. Okay. That's very interesting, because that means that you can have 2 Fist of Masteries. I guess I'll be making another Wu's. That's interesting. Thornstinger? That's lore equipped. You're going to dislike me, but I'm also probably going to put that in as the possibility of it being incorrect. Lore equipped. Yeah, I have a feeling it's supposed to be lore equipped. Where's the warrior one on my pet? Lore equipped. Yeah. So this is probably a mistake. Okay. Let me pull this guy once we see that it is clear. Do I have everything else up and good? Yes. Oh, block spells. This one. Character blocked buffs. Let me take that off. It's the only monk weapon they really won't make it lore. White treant fists aren't lore either. We'll see. Because every other one is. And it's like, it's not like the, I think the ranger has like any other, you know? Two-hander versus one-hander. We'll see. The whole point is to draw attention to things that can possibly be unintended. All right. I had to get closer. Stupid. I guess I can lull him. If I don't interrupt my own spell. Come on down, sir. If I don't interrupt my own spell. Here we go. Yay. Okay, we're good. So over channel. There we go. Let's see. Arcane Mastery. This guy is hitting decently hard. So this lasts for 25 hours if you have the permanent illusion. And power, let me tap back up here and set pet to attack. See, if I give myself my pet here, he will also try and keep me alive. oh my god, my animation. If I give myself my animation pet, he'll also try to keep me alive, because that is one of my downfalls of this build. The only way to heal is with Drain Spirit. Arcane Mastery, Ice Comet. Here for the tips. I'll be starting this up on the 1st. You seem to know what you're talking about. Oh, thank you. I try to know what I'm talking about. No, if you got any questions, please ask. I love to answer questions. I'm assuming this guy being in Ifrit will allow me to land all of the ice comets. It is only 30, but it should, because Werewolf increases my dexterity. Yeah, there we go. I was told that you only need to get your dexterity to 200 to get all of the effect of extra procs. I have no idea if that's true or not, but there have been a few people that have told me that. If anyone wants to chime in on that with the actual data, that would be awesome. Correct, it's been autistically tested. Hyper-focus tested. Here we go. We've got to remember to redo our slows. Empower. Back into taps. I know 200 dex used to be the soft cap back in the day. No clue if it still is. Interesting. True, it could have changed for EQL. So I like to have the information and also find the information. Arcane Mastery. I do like that caster builds have to stance. So that's fun. Yes, the Peggies. We got Peggies floating around. One of my favorite mounts in live was Pegasi. I think they're gorgeous. Oh, look, another bow. I have so many bows. Okay, next island. Though we did just hit time. I usually stop at 3. So I can come back to this one tomorrow. I can do the exact same spec. I will definitely try out our dot specs, because I think that's one that many people are very, very interested in. So we will do that tomorrow. But so far, considering I just took bees, I think this will have no problem here. I think this will have no problem with sister. It might have a little bit of issue with EOV. You know what? Let's just go straight up to EOV. Because the only problem you have with this area here is the ads. An enchanter can lock those down. If you get too many, you can just FD. We just figured we can do bees, which is the long one. If we can take the damage from I, then this combination can solo gain its class unlocks without any problem. Sister is a real pushover as long as you don't pull the ads. Oh, and Ifrit will be up here as well. I'll have to kill him first because he'll be in the way. So let me do that really quickly. My brother has a spreadsheet, and anything over it doesn't really increase the amount of the procs to make it worth it. Oh, got you. Okay, so you still get more. It's just not really worth the effort involved. So he wanders this island. You basically just wander back here. Nothing sees invis. And you fight him back here so that you're not aggroing the eye. Got you. I'll have to watch VODs. I'm curious about Bard. I think my early stuff had a lot of Bard. Come to me, just to me. Shiftless. I guess after I slow, I should be doing Envenomed and Dark Soul. The biggest concern to me on EOV is generally landing the slow. So if I can land a slow on EOV, good. If I can't, I'll probably FD and reset until I do land the slow. We'll swap that back to Mastery. Though I could probably empower this one. I don't know if that would be... Hold on. Does it show the cast time? No, it doesn't. It's possible Empower might actually be better in this situation when you know it's a short fight, because these guys don't have a ton of hit points. I don't know. I'll have to do some math at some point or get some friends to do some math for me. I have many a friend who love the math. Let's just ice comment here. Oh, my dots are already off. I need a dot extension AA. Over channel those. Oh, I immediately went back to mastery because that's what I'm used to being on. I think so long as you know you won't tap out of mana and then not be able to kill it, Empower is better. But if you know you need to be efficient, mastery is better. Like, you'll get more DPS out of the long run for this. Kind of like striker versus offensive stance. I also have my VODs on YouTube if you prefer to use YouTube. I personally, whenever I'm replaying things, tend to prefer YouTube because it has better rewind, fast forward stuff. But same name there. Do you get access to all skills, spells, AAs for each class or just a subset? You get everything that that class has that you have equipped. So if you have equipped in your loadout Bard, Necromancer, Mage, you'll have everything for those classes. Every AA they have access to, every spell they have access to, every skill they have access to. Oh, yeah. More stuff. I don't actually need those, though. So let me regen and we'll go take on our friend over there. Is it true that Arcane Mastery scales with all int casters, including stuff like Bard, but Empower only scales with the mage classes? I believe somebody has tested that Arcane Mastery counts Bard because it's additional intelligence classes, and intelligence classes includes Bard. Bard is an intelligence class. Empower, however, is per non-additional hybrid casting class, and Bards are not a casting class. Bards are a class unto their own. They don't use spells, they use songs. So I think that's how that works. I had spice on my pizza earlier, and my nose is just like, you had spice on your pizza earlier. I'm just waiting for my mana. But we can wait in the proper place, which is in here, because this guy knocks you up in the air, and the roof will stop you from going places. Oh, and I pulled this side. Currently, not all the AAs are in. They keep adding new AAs every now and then, so just be aware of that if you're coming into the pre-order beta and you're playing something and you're like, oh, it's missing XYZ. It might be there, it's just not there yet. And how alternate advancements work? General, every class gets this. So AAs are shared across classes. If they're in here, everybody gets it. If they're in here, archetype, only some of the classes will get that. So if you spend it here, if you are on say a full tank group and you have healing AAs in here or something like that, that group cannot use normally, you won't have those AAs. So they'll be spent, but you can't use them. And in here, these are only if you are on the class. So anything you spend here, if you are not on that class, you cannot touch those. So that's how the AAs work. And I have 15 that I have not spent. Okie dokie, over channel. I'm going to pull with slow and hope it lands first. The first cast is always the freebie cast. Nice. Nice. Okay, and now we will dot. Pet attack. And Dark Soul. No, Dark Soul did not land. We can try that again. Dark Soul. Did not land. Okay. He might just have really good MR. So mastery into Comet. We'll keep an eye on this. Oh, he just stunned. He's stunned again. Okay, we are going back into Empower and we're going to Drain, get the health back up. Oh my goodness. It's the stuns that get you on him and Sister. Just don't let your health get too low on Sister or I. We'll get back up and then we'll over channel back and put our dots back on. Oh, dot, singular. Stop interrupting me, sir. That's not okay. I need to heal. 1 minute, still good there. Over channel into envenomed. Oh, that was a nice one. Back into mastery for cheaps. Partial resist. That was a nice crit there. Partial resist. Non-resist. Non-resist. I'm watching the slow. Full resist. Non-resist. That's not too bad. He is 70 versus my 50, so you do want to expect there to be some kind of resist going on. Okay, we are going to go into Empower, tap. Oh, he just resisted my life tap. He is definitely MR, which means we need to very quickly. Uh-oh. We need to reslow, and we're not going to be able to. Partial resist on my Drain Spirit. Uh-oh. I should have burned him. I should have burned him. I forgot I had it. All right, hold on. Oh, he's still hitting me. I fell to the ground. Doable, though. That is doable. I just have to pay more attention to it. So I will say this is a very good combination. If a combination can make it through CT, Innie, and Sky, you're good to go. And this one makes it. So if you wanted to play triple caster, you are good. You are good. Arzillan, thank you for the follow. The small downside of FD, right. It's okay. I always expect to actually die when I hit FD. So yeah, I've gotten better at dying 135. At least my pet didn't die. It just ran away because I was dead. Hi, thanks for testing. Oh, happy to do so. So tomorrow we will come back. We will finish off the islands. I will swap, however, because I know that this one's capable of doing all of Sky. I will swap to the full dot build and we'll see how that does tomorrow. So I will catch you guys tomorrow. Make sure you jump into my Discord if you just want to chat. I love talking to people. Our community is amazing. And yeah, I'll see you. So yes, Shaman Necro Druid for the dot build. I will do that tomorrow. Bye. Oh, let me see who's streaming. Once again, I almost forgot to raid. That is not okay. Back to Twitch. Following. Who have we got? Oh, Darkside is around. We don't usually raid Darksider, shall we? Shall we? Raid Darksider _2008. Got here just in time to say goodbye. That's okay. You can talk to me on Discord because I know you're in there. Hop in, say hi, hang around if you like what you see. It's all good. All right. Mwah.